Hey, it's Luna, aka your local kobold. Uh, so yeah, sorry that it took a little bit longer. I wasn't very prepared for today, but I'm all set up now, so we're going to be playing some Dark Cloud. And hello there, Naruto, Tuzi, and Liz. How are y'all doing? Just move my microphone a little bit closer to me. So yeah, where we last left off, we were in Queens, and we had just acquired a new friend, and we're continuing to go into the sunken ship so that we can what's the word? Plunder it for its loot and like save all of the people who are currently trapped inside of it. And also, like, the important part of, like, making it safe again for the travelers and traders who use that as a storage place for all of their stuff. So yeah, we're going to be going back to the shipwreck, and I'm going to be showing off a new person we got. So the new person is a genie who uses a bracelet to cast magic. And I don't think we can progress past here without her, so it's a good thing that I backed out when I did. Or is this just a boss? Nah, it's just a boss. Oh, that cannon looks really cool. Captain, somebody's here. Any landlubber that trifles with my ship won't leave alive. Hey, all you hearties. Feed him to the sharks. Cap? He's over there. Wow, they did a fourth wall break. That's amazing. Okay. Also, I'm glad everybody's doing good. Ah, I knew that, you fool. That way, feed them to the sharks. Okay. Oh, you shoot stuff at me. Captain's dead. What are you gonna do now? Continue shooting at me, I guess. Oh! Excuse me, holy heck, you shoot regularly, can you not? Could you, like, not do that? Let me hit you! Why are you like this? No! What's in this box? Oh! I guess I'm dead already, it's fine, I've got standing powder. Let's use Genie Lady. Can you do any better against this person? Can I charge and... No, okay. So she has a charge mechanic where she does more damage if you charge her ranged attacks, but she can't move whilst doing it. So I need to be careful when I choose to use them. Oh! She also doesn't have much health or defense, so we should probably not be using her just yet, especially when Zio can do that to her. Like, she doesn't have much damage to this thing as she was doing charged. Oh! Could you not? Can you, like, Jesus, this thing is dangerous. Do not like, do not want, do not need, did not ask for. Get out of here. Okay. We have the pirate's hook. We can leave. And here's the thing I was talking about. Yeah, so we won't be able to progress past it if we didn't have her, because she needs to... Wait, what was that? I got like a message about like holding down R2 and then like pressing something to change like elements. Yeah, I think we need to like change to a specific element that this thing needs, because her entire thing is elemental damage and stuff. So is it thunder that this thing needs? It doesn't have any thunder. We don't have any thunder orbs either. Oops. Oh wait, yeah, we got one. Okay. So I've shoved some thunder in and some ice, so we've got some stuff to work with here. And I forgot to change my element. So we will be heading with this. Does that work? How does this work? I should have read the tutorial on how these things work. You know what? Let's leave dungeon. We can leave without paying anything because there's no monsters left in this area, so we can just leave without being blocked. Let's go back in. Because I can't figure out what I'm supposed to do. I was supposed to have read the tutorial on how to interact with that door key, but I I didn't. Okay, so this time I'm going to press X slower and not skip through everything, because skipping through everything is a dumb idea. You should always read tutorials, even if you think you know what you're doing. Right. So we have this area again. It's weird that they got this like little entrance area here. It's really cool, but it's kind of unnecessary, because if you skip like just straight to dungeon, you don't go here at all. This is only used to be like, hey look, you're coming out the submarine, let's go interact with the door and stuff. Right, so we want to go down to floor 9 again. Or up to floor 9, sorry. I forget, we enter through a hole in the bottom of a ship, and then we have to make our way to the top of the ship. Which does lead to the question of, would it not be easier to like enter through the bottom? No, through the top, I mean, and then work your way through the bottom? Because like, clearly the boss is on the top of the ship. You wouldn't have to interact with like any of this if you just went straight to the top of the ship and went straight to the boss. Ah, you've respawned. Oh, it's only one of them, okay. I can deal with one of you guys. I just don't want to like go up like through that cannon again. That cannon was terrifying. It does so much damage and can attack so quickly. Right, what does this thing do? There is a crystal with a red beam. Maybe it has something to do with opening this door. Okay. There is a crystal with a red beam. Maybe it will react with some spell. Press R2 to change view, then O to cast a spell. Like this? That doesn't work. Huh. Okay, my attack and my interact buttons are backwards. I didn't know that. Does this work? How does this thing do? Do I need to be using fire? Is that what I'm getting confused at here? Fire. And then we charge it and then we boop it. I missed. There we go. Okay. And there's another one on the other side, because of course there is. That was way more difficult than it should have been. Right. We can progress. Yeah, let's go to the next floor. So, what have we got to deal with on this floor? Hopefully nothing too bad. Don't immediately have enemies, so that's good. I can hear a gunny. Gunnies resist fire, yeah, so I probably shouldn't be using her. Let's switch to Tone again for a bit, because Tone's really good at dealing damage. Oh, you dropped money. Give me the money. Where is the money? I want the money. Gunny dropped money. Cursed Rose, pretty easy to deal with. Okay, and we have an orb. What is in this orb? We are getting a torch. Okay. Not sure how helpful a torch will be right now, but I'm sure it'll be very helpful later. So we have another gunny, another cursed flower. Oh, there's lots of boxes in this room. Please don't be mimics. What are you? Okay, so we've got a baton. We have a baton's, I think, decent fish bait, if I remember correctly. I'm not sure how useful it is here, because there is like some bait that says that. Oh, we got the other push cart. Yes. There is some bait that specifically says it's better at dealing with sea creatures. Also, why is there another pirate's chariot? I don't want to deal with more of these. They're really difficult to deal with. Can I shoot you through this, please? No, I can't. Oh. Well, I can cheese this. Wait. Can I, like, aim, like, here? Ah, it's smart. Ah, the AI is too smart for that. I thought I was being really smart, but, like, no, the AI is smarter than me. If I just keep walking towards you, are you just going to let me do that and not shoot at me? Oh, okay, so the way you deal with these things is just walk up to them. They can't shoot you if you're too close to them. I mean, it makes sense. Like, yeah, using a cannon at close range will damage you more than you'll damage the other person. But, yeah, okay. So I now have a strategy for dealing with them. What do I have equipped into this thing? I should check what I need to build it up with. So we need attack, steel breaker, and dino breaker. I think we have some dino breaker, don't we? Thought we did. I think we might have sold it. But yeah, we just need more attack on this thing. So let's swap out these and upgrade. Okay. Yes, so we now do a heck ton more damage, and I'm going to put those endurance items back in. Oh, we have max attack, nice. Max attack is good. So, yeah, shove these back in, so our slingshot is less likely to blow up in our face. And should probably give water to some of my characters that are looking a little bit thirsty. Got through. Okay, we're getting like all of the push carts at this point. Yeah, I'm aware I'm getting thirsty. I kind of hope that it's like a pool of water here, but I don't have to use consumables. At the same time, if I don't want to use consumables, why did I buy all this water? Legit. Like, I could just do this, it's fine. Like... Also, when we get back to like the overworld, I want to go to storage in Matataki village because I realized I have a bunch of items that I could give to the genie lady that would make her stronger, and I haven't given them to her. Like, we've got a bunch of like Eden apples and gourds and things, and it would make her have more HP and more thirst meter, which means that she'll go through water slower and also through healing items a lot slower. Oh wow, there's a cannon on the other side that wall that's tracking me through the wall. Oh, there's one here too. Can I get close enough to like just... There we go! Okay, yeah, I know how to deal with these now. You just have to get up really close to their face and they won't attack you. Oh! But yeah, what was I saying? I was saying something and it's completely slipped my mind. Oh yeah, upgrading Genie Lady. Yeah, so Ruby's, oh, there was a pool of water here. Ruby just has low health and low thirst meter and low defense. We can't sort out the defense yet because we need to find some, I think they're called Parfates or something like that. But we can find some Eden apples in my storage in order to, what's it called? In order to up her HP. Okay, so we have a Gunny. Heck you, Gunny. Oh, another pirate's chariot shot me. That's fine. There's a pool of healing water, so I can just like repair that whenever I want to. Like, legit, of all the things in this dungeon to be super handy, it's this. This is like the most useful thing here at the moment. Right, ah, heck, I broke my Drown's Feather. I have another one, right? Yeah, I got like 3 of them, that's fine. Oh wait, is that a floppy fish? Okay, and we got some ice. We should probably go to a back room if we can find one. I hope there's one in that last room, because there isn't one here. Because otherwise that fish is going to go off and we're going to lose it. And I would kind of like to go to a back room without losing that. The back rooms are full of really useful stuff on this floor. Well, not this floor, this dungeon, I mean. Okay, need to repair my sword. I do not want this thing breaking. I do have auto repair powder, but I'd like to keep it for emergencies. Okay. Auto repair powder is there for when I accidentally break something because something did massive damage to my sword. It is not there to use for when I'm too lazy to repair my sword. Okay, so we have an ice crystal. That's interesting. So if I didn't like have the ability to shove more elements on this thing, because I had like no like attribute crystals or something, I would actually be kind of screwed. Because I wouldn't be able to do, like, this and aim at it. Oh, I missed. Also, that pirate chariot's, like, getting right up in my face, and I do not like it. Right. Let's just run in, try to avoid getting shot. There's another one behind me. There's 3 of them in here. Why is there 3 of them? Why can't I? No! Stop that! I do not want to use items, I want to run away. Why do, like... I mean, I know why they take priority, but, like, that's really frustrating. Okay, one of them's dealt with. Move out of the way so I don't get shot. We got 1 more. Oh! You... Heck these things! Okay, give me the muns. I want the muns. Right, what's in this box? We got a map, which is not useful at all. We finished this entire floor. We got it in the last room we visit. Okay. Yee. Also, as a small reminder, we have sound alerts. If you guys want to drop them at any point, I don't know how to restrict them at the moment, so like don't be abusive with them, but it's fine to like use them and stuff. Yeah, like that. I didn't realize I had eaten apples in my inventory. I could have been doing this. I completely forgot that. Okay. There's some upgrades on there. We have the floppy fish. We've run out of ice, so this thing is currently going off. So let's throw it into this fish's face. Because he is a good boy who deserves all of the fish. Yes, I want to get in your mouth. Let me in. Take me to places. It is time to do a new. It's so derpy, I love it. Why does he have a little hat? Okay. Oh, there's... Oh no, it's mimics. Oh, it's literally just all mimics. No! It's mimics who have all pumped up with stamina, no! Okay. Why did it have to be mimics? Yes, oop indeed. Why is it just mimics? Okay. This is fine. We have multiple healing pools in this area as well, which is really handy for us. Like... Let me hit you. Get back here. Get back here. Okay. Oh, Dran's Feather. Nice. That will replace the one I just broke. And there's a magic circle. Oh, I want to touch the magic circle. Let me at it. What's it do? I want to have it affect this person's weapon. What's it do? Punch of energy. Not useful at all. That would have been better on tone, but that's my fault. I should have predicted it was a stamina buff, but eh. Will any of these chests actually have anything in, or is it just mimics? I think it might just be mimics. Also, these guys take 3 hits from my sword. Like, this thing's super powerful, and they're just, like, tanking it. Right, so we have one of these going into here. Stop my sword from breaking. What have we got left? You're a king mimic, aren't you? There is no way that you're actually a big box. You're a king mimic. Yep. Like, as much as I would want a giant box, there's no way that was going to be a giant box. That was too nice of the game. Get back here. Okay. Oh, full ABS. Yes, please. Okay. What did I need to break this up? Not break this up, build it up. We need... Metal Breaker and Undead Buster. We're not going to be getting that anytime soon, so we'll just keep on powering it up. Yeah, we don't have any. In which case... what do I even do to this? I can put in more Thunder Element? We don't have any Thunder. Let's try and get some more Holy. Holy's really good against Undead, usually. Not always, but often. Plant Buster, I guess? We do keep on finding plant enemies. Right, so we have 3 boxes. How many of these are mimics? Oh, this one's not a mimic. What's in it? A windstone. Okay, not super useful, but I'll take it. And another one. Gooey Peach, again, not super useful, but it's nice. And a mimic. Of course it was a mimic. Okay. So we have healing pool and 4 more boxes. How many of these are mimics? I'm gonna take a wild guess and just say like all of them, because I think there's only 1 more box here. Like one of them's not gonna be a mimic. It's probably gonna be like the last one I open. Let's see if I was right. And I predict it's gonna be like a precious stone, like an amethyst or something. Oh, it's okay. Antidote. Yeah, the rest of these are all mimics. I'll very happily destroy more mimics. The world could do with less mimics. Oh. Okay, the game is proving me wrong. It's just giving me more useless stuff. Like, it's not useless. Like, the genie lady can do with some more wind element jewels, but, yeah, it's not, like, the most, like, amazing of loot. You're a mimic. Yeah. Okay. So glad I have a super powerful sword. It makes this game so much more, like, easy. But, like, it's not super easy, because, like, a slip-up will still kill me, but, like, yeah, endurance +1, okay. That was a lot of loot. That was way more loot than I was expecting to be here. Okay. So, go into here, and over here, and we can do an exit. And we'll go on to, yeah, we'll leave the dungeon and then come back, because I want to go to my storage in order to acquire some upgrades for, what's her name? Ruby. I keep forgetting her name, we're just calling her Genie Lady. Her name is Ruby. Our party currently consists of Tone, Zayo, Ruby, and Goro. Okay. So I need to run immediately, because everything's going to respawn. Oh, wait. Okay, I expected there to immediately be, like, 3 pirate cannons, but no, the cannons didn't respawn, it was just gunnies. Which is nice of the game, because having just the cannons respawn right there would be the most mean thing I could possibly ever do. Just make it so you can't just avoid them, like, all 3 of them look at you and just go, oh my, there's a person. Destroying enemies with a single touch is the best way to play the game. It's not quite a single touch, like, I can kill regular enemies in 2 attacks, and then I can destroy stamina buffed enemies in 3 attacks. I went to the next floor by accident. I guess we're doing the next floor. Yeah, like that guy, like 2 attacks can destroy like a normal enemy. I think these guys still die in 3. Or is it 2? No, it's 2. Okay. And we got endurance +1, that's very useful. I do like endurance on my weapons. Oh, and a stamina drink, okay. What are you gonna do? What you got? Nice. I've never actually seen them attack properly, like I was just approaching him with a block, just being like, what are you gonna do? It's just... I was actually curious what he was going to do, because I realised I've never seen them attack. I always kill them before we get an attack in. Their attack animation's kind of cool, I like it. Alright, let's get rid of you before you chase me down the hallway. Don't shoot me, there we go. We got a box, what's in the box? We got... Anti-goo amulet. I don't actually know of any enemies that inflict goo, but it'll come in handy one day, I'm sure. Just a cannon approaching me, I didn't notice. Okay, bombs. Bombs are really good. I'm saving those for the boss though. The boss of this area is really difficult. She was the reason basically why I stopped playing this game the first time, because I just got so stuck I couldn't progress. And when I eventually did manage to progress, I just lost interest in playing. Oh heck, I nearly broke my sword. I wasn't paying attention to its health. Right. I don't actually know if you can get another Serpent Blade if you break the Serpent Blade. I think it's a unique, so I need to like pay attention to that. Oh, heck you. Right. So we found the back room if we find a floppy fish. Do I have a floppy fish? That would probably be something really useful to look at. Nope, I do not have a floppy fish. Okay. What's in here? We have... Corsair. Or Corsair? How do you pronounce that? Like, I know it's a pun on like Corsair and sea, but I'm not actually sure how you pronounce it. Like, is it Corsair? Corsair? Or... Final boss, who are you? Player, somebody who's done all of the side quests. Oh, I wish this game had side quests. Like, the ability to just, like, run around and be like, oh no, I can't beat this boss, let's go, like, level up somewhere else and, like, acquire some better gear from, like, side quests and stuff. Because, as I stated before, this game doesn't actually have leveling up systems, there's no level ups. There's stat increases, but, there is no level ups in this game. Okay. A Bjorn. Oh yeah, it's one of these guys. I forgot these guys existed. They're kinda cool, I like them, like mermen. Okay, Pirate's Chariot. Gotcha. And there's a Corsair behind me. Like, I'm probably just gonna call them Corsairs. Like, I think it might be Corsair. Just because, as I said, it's a pun on Corsair and sea. Because they're, like, undersea pirates. Or something. These doors are going to get slightly annoying after a while, aren't they? Because like aiming to hit them, I'd probably get good at it eventually, but aiming to hit with them is really hard. I kind of wish it would just auto-target. Oh! You've got an attacking on me. Mean. Okay, so we've got a big box. Taking all bets. That's a King Mimic, isn't it? Going once, going twice. Yeah, it's a Mimic. Oh heck, it almost killed me. No, get off of me. Oh, we got a treasure key. Okay, that's super handy. So the next time we find a big chest that isn't a Mimic, if it's trapped, we can open it without triggering the trap or even having to guess what the trap is. We could just get past it. Okay, the last box in the room had the crystal that shows us everything in the dungeon. There's nothing left in the dungeon. Okay. So let's do a leave, and yeah, we can go to storage and get some upgrades for Genie Lady so she can stop being so bad. Also, fun fact, I think we might be getting affiliate by the end of this month, because... Oh, that's the wrong item. I'm doing stupid. So I was looking at my stats and stuff, and like, the week that's about to fall off of the statistics thing is a week where I wasn't doing that good because I'm still like starting off. Once that's dropped off, my average viewer count like should be like above 3. So yeah, poggers, very poggers. That's totally poggers. I wish I could interact with stream elements. Not through. Oh, why did... You know what? I'm using the leaf powder because I keep on doing that. Squeaky. Okay. I keep on like accidentally progressing through... Oh hey Rumi, you're here. I keep progressing through the dungeon. I'm just like, I don't want to progress. I want to leave and go like do shopping and stuff and like go to my storage and things. Like, I just keep on autopiloting and talking to people. Right, so who doesn't have 110? Okay, so I'm gonna give this to Tone, because Tone seems to be the character we're using the most in this game. You be lurking. I don't know, I kind of like that phrase of just like, I be lurking. I'm not sure why, it just like sounds kind of like, I don't know, cute or something? I guess I just kind of get the mental image of like Tory Fluke's emote with like of his like Tory lurk. And it's just like a little, oh, you have a shrimp tank? You don't sound too impressed about doing that, but like, are they cute shrimp? I bet they're cute shrimp. Uh, okay. Uh, oh, my camera's falling over. Can you not do that? Can you like stay stable, please? Thank you. Do you eat shrimp or are they pets? Yeah, shrimp nice but messy. Like, aren't shrimp like bottom feeders? Don't they like half clean their tank themselves or something like that? Or am I just like misremembering? Pets, how are they tiny? Like, are they bigger than a sea monkey at least? Sea monkeys are like really tiny little shrimp and they're really adorable. Alright, so I'm gonna need some of these. I think that's everything I need from this. I'm also gonna store like all of my throwing items. We'll save these for when we get to the boss. I did not want to pick that up, but I'll take it. They mostly carry food around and make them. Yeah, that sounds like pets. You can't take any more items? What are you talking about? Your inventory is full. Wow. Alright, okay. That's fine. I will take some of these and this. And also take these bananas. These bananas are really good healing items. Why does my my avatar puts on an angry face when I laugh whilst looking right? Oh, I need to calibrate that better. I was doing like a quick calibration because like my camera's on the left, so it was struggling like doing it properly. I need to fix it at some point, but like I don't want to look angry. I was not angry. I was doing a giggle. You're having a giggle, mate. Right. The inventory's completely full. I'll take these ground feathers as well, I guess. We're like slightly overstocked on items. I might try selling some of this stuff because we have a lot of stuff here that we don't exactly need all of. Did I hear a British? You alright, Gov? Did you not know I come from like across the pond? Oh, I'm scratching my nose and it's doing an angry face. Why? Oh, I'll explain why my hand tracking's messing up. So, interesting thing about Leap motion controllers, if you don't keep them clean, and they get like smuts and stuff on them, or like dust and stuff, they stop tracking as good because it's got like a lens on the front of it. So, yeah, it's currently completely covered in dust. I'm just gonna quickly wipe that off. And now hopefully, there we go, hands are now like working a heck ton better. They were just really struggling to like see me for some reason. There we go. You gonna like cooperate and like not fall down for me? Excuse me a second, I'm having like small like hardware issues. There we go, okay. I need to get like a better like way of mounting my Leap motion because currently I've just got it blue tacked to my keyboard, which is not ideal. I'll give it that. Well, an ideal thing would be having it like stuck to my chest, but I don't have a chest mount or anything for it. I need to look into a way to do that. Squee. uh, yeah. Yeah. Like, I could get a chest mount from, there's like a person on Etsy who does like 3D printed ones, but the issue is he's from Canada. So it would cost like £15 for like a tiny piece of plastic that clips onto your shirt. Which is not, like, ideal. How much do we sell for? Surely that's not worth selling. 25. Wow. Your rewards are worth like nothing. Those are worth quite a decent amount. Yeah, I was just like looking at anything I had that I could sell that I had like excess of, because we do have a lot of consumables we're not using. Right, let's up everyone's health a little bit. I didn't want to use that on Zio, I wanted to use that on Goro. I pressed right trigger and it didn't move it, so I guess Zio now has the highest HP in the party. Just greedily stole my Eden Apple, is fine. Alright, so I'll give this last one to Tome. Yeah, right. So what do we do now? I have some excess swords I don't need. I might get rid of some of these, because like that sand sword, it looks really cool. I like it. It has some really nice stats. The issue is, when you use it, your first meter increases, which is terrible for me. Okay, I don't want that. Crystal Knife, Gladius, Buster Sword. Don't need any of these. Oh yeah, we got a hard shooter at some point. I forgot about that. Hard shooter's a pretty good slingshot, but the steel slingshot's better at the moment because we're trying to upgrade it into Steve. Steve is a really good slingshot. Like, not stats-wise, it's just really cool because it talks. It like gives commentary on monsters you're attacking them and stuff. What else did I need to do? There was... I think I've done everything I need to do. I think we can just go straight back to the next dungeon. Yeah, okay, so I'll save. And we'll head to dungeon. Where is dungeon? Dungeon is over here. Shipwreck, yes. Okay. So next up in the dungeon, we have... something. Oh, layer 12. Okay, so I think what this floor is going to do is it's going to restrict us to... What happened there? It's going to restrict us to one character? I'm glad you like my character, or avatar, or whatever you call this. I'm glad you like my face. Yeah, okay, so we're forced to play as Ruby. I should have been upgrading her weapon. Fortunately, she's a ranged character, so we don't have to worry too much about this, but... yeah, it's going to be slightly painful. Right, let's swap out to Wind. This door needs Wind to open. Ooh. Oh, I missed. There we go. It's weird because it doesn't attack in the center of your screen, it attacks like from the right-hand side, which makes sense because that's where it's actually coming from. But... oh, we do no damage. Ah, damage is tiny. Persona, Avatar, Persona, I think all apply to it, yeah. Like, to be honest, like, Luna is basically my main Persona at the moment. Like, I used to have a Deer Sona, but I had them for ages and they stopped being me, if that makes any sense, so I just kind of retired them. Oh, how did that not deal damage? Oh geez, the camera, please. Okay, I've got a few more hits in before it breaks, so yeah, let's repair it now. Where is repair powders? Here we are. Oh? Yeah, like, I don't know, it's hard to explain. Like, it's like I grew out of them. If that makes any sense. It's like, they were my persona for like, maybe... yeah, like, about over 10 years, and I was just like, they don't feel like me anymore, and I was experimenting with like other things for a while. Like, I also had like a Bull Terrier character, but they ended up not like sticking. And then like a couple years later, I was just like had a feeling, I was like, you know what, I want to start streaming, I want to be a VTuber, I want to make a Kobold avatar. And now, like, Luna is just like, I guess how I want to present online. This is like, me. Like, it just feels like more me than like actual me when I'm online. I don't know how to really explain that, it's weird. Like, I guess they just show more of like me on the inside than me on the outside does, or if that makes any sense. I don't know. I'm just like throwing out words and hoping that they make sense. Alright. Oh! I'm not sure if wind does much damage to this guy. Oh! That is a Mimic. I do not want the Mimic. Get out of here, Mimic. Stop that. Oh heck. Am I ready for Sunday? Holy heck am I ready for Sunday. I want to destroy more nature. I want to like build factories and stuff. I want to get my nuclear reactor up and running. Like we're so close to getting that ready. I'm so hyped for Sunday. Also, my D&D game got cancelled on Sunday, so like I can go till like 9 o'clock on Sunday, which is gonna be great. Like, on one hand, I'm sad about the D&D game being cancelled, and it's not gonna be running until like after the 29th, because our DM has a wedding, and someone can't do next week, and like all this other stuff happening. I don't want to go near there. Okay. But yeah, just like a bunch of stuff just like suddenly got in the way, which kind of sucks, but at the same time, it means I get to play Malefactorio. Oh, I almost got hit. That's fine. Right. You. Stop shooting at me. I should be using fire against this thing, I just realised. Okay. I'm using wind against something weak to fire. That's a bad move. So like, yeah, elemental resistances and stuff is something you really need to pay attention to in this. It's like, look at that, 18 damage, we got like so much more damage out of that. 30 damage, yeah, so the closer I get, the more damage I do, so I want to get like right up in his face. If I like shoot across this, can I hit it behind the wall? Is that a thing? Can I do this? I can! Okay. I can like sneak behind walls and attack around walls. I now no longer hate the fact that I don't shoot in the middle of my screen. You can play D&D at the wedding. Roll d20 for how successful the honeymoon will be. As much as I would like that, he's kind of across an ocean, so he's from Canada, so it's kind of difficult to play D&D in person with him. I mean, we used to play in person because he came to a university over here for a little bit, but that's how I ended up like meeting up with him and the rest of the people I play D&D with. Most of them come from England, but a couple of them came from like other places. I think one of them was Polish. He was cool, but like I'm not really in touch with him anymore. But yeah, I don't know, they're all cool people. Canadians are cool, I like Canadians. Oh. Like, I don't think I've ever bumped into a Canadian I didn't like. Like, hold on, let me actually roll a d20. Yeah, like, I've had, like, one Canadian I bumped into, I was like, yeah, like, I'm not sure if I like you. You have, like, kind of an abrasive personality and stuff, but, like, it's one of those people who, at first you're like, you seem kind of dodgy and I don't like you, and then, like, they slowly warm up to you and stop being so, like, abrasive and iffy. Those kinds of people can sometimes be like the best friends. Other times they can be toxic, but like sometimes if there's just like a whole thing of like they're putting up like a defensive like facade of just being like wanting to push people away, sometimes that can be like, oh yeah, if you actually like get on their good side, they're really nice to you. It's just often you have to like get past that like anxiety response of I want to push this person away because they're weird and new. Okay, so I can cancel attacks by going into first person, which is kind of cool. Oh, that hit me anyway. Okay. It's gonna be a pretty shit honeymoon. Well, the dice have spoken, like, you can't argue with that. The state is one of the kindest in the US. Last time I checked, Canada is not a state of the United States. Like, it's an entire separate country. If anything, it's part of the UK almost. Like, it used to be a UK colony, but they're now independent, but they still have, like, I think they still have our queen as their queen, and she's still on their money and stuff. Yeah, we got pretty good relations with Canada over here, from my understanding. I think Brexit kind of ruined some of it, but, like... So this is what goo does. Thanks, I hate it. Do I have a way of curing gooey? Yeah, I do. I've got some soap. Okay. So I didn't know they. Nah, it's fine, 2Z. Like, I forgot that gooey did that. That's just like awful. Oh, the state you live in is okay. Yeah. You're a king mimic. Yeah. I don't know how I know that. I just stare at the chest and something tells me it's not a chest. That's a mimic. Oh jeez. I'm running out of space to run away to. Oh no. 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 No, 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 no. No. No! Go away. I hate mimics so much. They're so creepy. You rolled a 14. Is that for advantage on the wedding roll? Okay. And dead. Oh, ABS is full, we can upgrade it. Okay. So, upgrade, yes. So I'm gonna shove some more, nose is itchy. I'm gonna shove some more, elemental stones in this thing, so it can stop not having all of the elements, because the more elements this thing has, the better for me, because I need all of the elements to open doors and stuff. I tend to accidentally not type stuff. That is a mood. I know exactly what you mean. I do the same thing often. It's just like, yeah, you know what you want to say, but like you just miss out parts. I do it when talking as well. I like start a conversation or start a sentence like midway through the sentence because I've already been saying the sentence in my head. And then I'll start it like midway through and then my boyfriend's just like, what the fuck are you talking about? You know, what the hell are you talking about? Let me see, the honeymoon will go pretty good, but food in the hotel will be pretty bad. Will the cake at least look nice? That's what I do. Apparently it's an ADHD trait, but like, I'm also autistic and a lot of stuff crosses over with that, so like, I'm not sure if it'd be ADHD. It's one of the two. Okay, let's drink some water and repair our weapon and eat some bread. There we go, okay. And what I've got to deal with, it was another one of you, wasn't it? I want to cheese this again because this is kind of weird and fun. So if I stand here, I can hit this thing and it can't hit me. Are you autistic and have ADHD? Like, I know you can have both at the same time, it's just I don't really know about it and I haven't spoken to a professional about it. Like, I've had people say like, oh yeah, you should probably see a professional because you might do, but at the same time, I'm not sure like how much it would affect me to like have a diagnostics for it. Like, I don't know. Oh, dead. Okay. Successfully got rid of that. What's in the box? Nothing was in the box. You better drop something really cool, Mimic. Like, you're really trying my patience, Mimics. Oh? Okay. Oh, heck, I got bit. Gotcha. Okay. So, what have we got over here? We have... Captain. I just realized how quickly I can charge my attacks. They charge so quickly. Like, that's like a second charge time. That's super fast. Like, well, not a second, it's like less than a second. Because basically that meter at the bottom left, if that meter's full, I could do a fully powered attack. Oh. Heck, I missed. Oh, heck, it's a Mimic. Okay. Let me repair my weapon before I fight you. Thanks for being patient and waiting through my my pause screen. I've always been curious about what it's like having ADHD. I've never had a chance to experience it or symptoms of it. From my understanding, be glad you don't. Like, I've got quite a few autistic friends, and like living with it can be a nightmare sometimes. Yeah, the most basic of basic parts of it is you get distracted easy, but the main part of it is you have a what's it called? An insensitivity to dopamine. So your body doesn't produce enough dopamine to like actually give you an effect from it usually. So you end up doing more like extreme things or constantly flicking from things that give you quick dopamine releases because whereas most people are sort of like okay with their dopamine levels, like they can just like bumble through life and to be okay with it and stuff. With ADHD, you need that constant fix, otherwise you get bored and depressed. Like, lack of dopamine is a really bad thing for a human brain. And like, yeah, you just like basically just constantly keep searching for more dopamine stuff. And yeah, dopamine meds are basically it either makes your dopamine receptors more sensitive or makes you produce more dopamine. Which is why it's so dumb when people are just like, no, you shouldn't go on meds for ADHD. It affects your brain function. It's like, yes, that's literally the point. I'm trying to like stop the thing in my head that's like causing an issue. It's just like, I can't understand why people like have that kind of an argument against that. Like with depression medication as well. Depression medication can sometimes be awful and like wreck with your head and stuff and like do other like bad things. But for some people, it really helps. And it's just really annoying hearing some people having to deal with like parents or like colleagues or like work friends or like anything like that. Just be like, oh, you shouldn't go on like depression meds. They can affect your brain function. They like alter your brain and activity and stuff like that. It's like that's literally the point. And yeah, that is why ADHD meds are addictive because the dopamine rush, like anything that can give you dopamine is addictive. Video games, extreme sports, although it's extreme sports, it's more like the adrenaline rush can also be addictive. Running, painting, like anything that gives you a big dopamine rush can be addictive. A lot of people forget that, like, it's not just drugs that are addictive. Like, yeah, dopamine is technically, it can be seen as a drug because it's a chemical, and like, things that give you more dopamine can sometimes be drugs. But, yeah. Like, there's a lot of substances in the world that are addictive, but they wouldn't be considered drugs. It's literally just like, oh, this thing's like really good. It gives me a big good dopamine rush. I really love this. I'm gonna get addicted to this. And your brain's just like really fucking dumb and just like does that kind of stuff. Like, what's a good example? There's like a cheese. Cheese is one of the good big ones. Cheese stimulates a part of your brain that produces dopamine. Cheese is literally addictive. Like, not making that up, like, you can legitimately get addicted to cheese. Like, I literally know people who are actually addicted to cheese. And yeah, like, some people do legitimately need, like, ADHD meds and stuff like that, and that's completely valid. If it helps you function, and it's not causing you too many ill effects, or, like, you're balancing out the pro effects to the bad effects and stuff like that, there's no reason why you shouldn't be having them. Like, if they cause you a problem, it makes it so it's no longer worth taking them. That's different. But so long as it's still being a good thing on your life and like a good impact, like that's good. Yeah, and sugar is very addictive. Like, when I moved here, I started like swapping out sugar in my drinks for just having like goat's milk, because goat's milk is naturally sweeter. I no longer like sugar in my coffee or my tea or anything. I just have goat's milk and like no sugar, like straight. And like, I didn't realize how addicted to sugar I was. Like, I sometimes relapse and like, my partner's mum recently made some like cakes and like gingerbread and stuff for she's like working at a what do you call it, like a farmer's market sort of thing. She does like baked goods and stuff for that kind of market, and like community market, sorry, not farmers market. And yeah, like I was just like, oh heck, like I'm constantly getting cravings for like sugar now because I had like some sugar recently. It's like, oh no, I slipped back. And yeah, like sugar in moderation is okay. Like anything in moderation is okay. But just try not to be excessive with it. Just basically, like, yeah, as you say, Tuzi, try not to eat it too much. It's okay to have every now and a while. It's like a part of a balanced diet. But, yeah, try to, like, have other stuff in with it. because otherwise, yeah, it can sometimes just be like you stop enjoying other foods because like you just want the sweet stuff. And if you cut it out of your life for like long enough, you can start enjoying other foods again and be like, oh, like this food like tastes so much better now because like my brain isn't constantly trying to tell me to look for sweet things. Okay, did I get the key for this? Yeah, I did. Okay. Oh, you always spell aches right. It's A-C-H-E-S. But yeah, sugar can cause headaches. I recently started getting headaches again because I also had like more sugar than normal. Right. Oh, there's a cannon. That was close. Okay, so these guys are back. Good to know. Also, we've started getting the Medusa monsters, like, as regular enemies instead of just the backroom enemies, which is slightly scary. Oh, heck. There goes my maximum weapon HP again. That sucks. Oh, it dropped something. What is that? Endurance +1. Thank you. Oh. Oh, you do so much damage. Please stop hitting me. Okay. At least they drop an okay amount of money, but like, oh geez, my health. Just down the bread. Consume bread. Bread cures the wounds. Okay, so there's nothing else in this room. Let's progress on. Alright, so... Oh, okay, we got a door that Goro needs to open. Been a while since I've seen one of these. Okay, and switch back to Tone. What's in this box? You're a mimic, aren't you? No, it's not a mimic, okay. There's one enemy in the room. Then. Get back here, let me hit you. Okay. So we have this thing. Do we have a floppy fish? I don't think we got a floppy fish. Nope, we do not have a floppy fish. There might be a floppy fish somewhere on this stage. I kind of hope there is, because I don't know, back rooms are really fun. Oh, hello, there's a pool of water. I want to stick my head in the pool of water. Right, so Susie has been acquired. Okay. And a mimic. Get out of here, mimic. And you're a mimic as well, aren't you? No, you're not. Okay. Got a baton. Ah, heck. I'm out of repair powder. I'm gonna switch characters. Let's go with Zayo. Oh! I didn't know that you could repeatedly keep attacking like that. Okay, let's just keep approaching it. Because it can't shoot me if I keep approaching it. There we go, back it into a corner. Get back here. Okay. So we have a hook, so we can leave a level whenever we want to now. Let's do a quick heal. And we've just got boxes and that, so I'm gonna guess one of those two boxes that are right next to each other is probably a mimic. Like the second one can't be another chest, right? Because it's too close to another chest. Yeah, got it. Okay, Zayo does a lot of damage now. I didn't realize. Like, she's getting good. Because Zayo is like one of the weakest characters in the game, but if you put effort into her, she can become like one of the strongest ones and pull her weight. We just spent so long having just like no slingshot drops, which is the worst because you kind of need slingshots to make Zayo good because the base slingshot is awful. Okay, nice. We've got a chimney. Let's continue with Zayo. I would play more as Goro, but unfortunately, I don't really like Goro. Like, he's cool, I like him as a character, but I don't like how slow he moves. Like, it's cool how he can stun lock enemies and his, like, charge attack is really interesting, but I don't know, I just don't like using him, he just feels not fun to use. Oh, excuse me. This is too dangerous. I'm gonna go run away over here. What's in the box? Map. Okay. Let's get rid of these guys. Oh. Oh, we can't use IO anymore. We're out of weapon HP. Nice, okay. Goro got Chomp, that's what makes him cool. Yeah, like, he is a really cool character, I just... not particularly too fond of him. Like, he just feels really slow to play. Okay, so I can't shoot over that. Oh! There we go. Okay, I was trying to do back to lock on and it wasn't working. Oh geez, you have so much HP. And I do so little damage. Okay, I'm gonna switch to Tone. And I'm gonna break my weapon because I have auto repair powder. This should be fine. Oh! Get back here, let me hit you. Okay. I mean, it makes sense. It's like using Snorlax to fight a real battle. Goro is a Snorlax. Oof. Right, do a small heal. Okay. So we can now leave, and I need to go and buy some more repair powder because... yeah, we're slightly low on repair powder. Let's see, so we have... what's over here? Wait, no. Sorry, I'm kind of just autopiloting my brain at the moment. I was just like, I need to go over here, and just like, Snorlax is a dangerous Pokemon. Yeah, like, they can destroy, like, ecosystems. I've seen the episode with Snorlax, and that was terrifying. Like, the Orange Islands episode, where the Orange Islands stopped being the Orange Islands because they lost all of their oranges. Oh, my camera's trying to fall off of my desk. Please don't do that. Like, the tripod is just, like, slowly slipping, and I was like, no, can you not do that? I'm just gonna shorten the legs so it, like, has less slipping to do. There we go. Okay. That should be better. Yeah, so I want to go in here and buy some more repair powder. Yeah, I was just watching it like slowly inch towards the edge of my desk, and it's like, no, you don't do that. Come on. Still doing it. There we go. That should be better now. Yeah, fine, it's perfect. I'm gonna stop touching it now, but it should be fine. Right, what do I need from here? A bit of stuff. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. One of these. 3 of these to repair the 3 weapons that I just broke. Not all broke, just almost broke. Luna model go brrrr. Oh geez, it's like really struggling to do like facial animations and stuff. It just keeps on doing angry face for some reason. Like apparently these like laughing and smiling just like look angry through it. It's like we're gonna do angry face. Okay. I'm getting so much fish bait. I might just sell my fish bait. Fish bait's worth a lot. Like, right. Yeah. I'll repair my weapons first, because a lot of my weapons are damaged. You're not damaged, I don't need to repair you anymore. You are though. And... your weapon's fine. Your one that almost broke. Okay. Nice. So next up, I might do some building on the town here actually before I go to the storage. So yeah, I'll like do some town building, and then I'll go to storage and get some more there fish bait in my inventory, and I'll sell the fish bait so I can get some more nuns. I was planning on doing some fishing off stream, but I never got around to it. I kind of got busy and got ill and stuff. Oh, there's a box here. I want that box. Give me that box. Fish candy. Yes, Zayo, shove it in your face. She's now the tankiest person in the party. She has more HP and more defense than anybody else. Local cat girl is unstoppable in destruction. Just amazing. Right, what's in this box? Grass cake. Oh, yes, okay, so Goro can get some more HP. Okay, nothing up there. What's up here? We have Witch Parfait. Okay, so this item is used for Ruby. That's the first one we've gotten so far. I was going to do some town building, but there was loot on the floor. Local cat girl can't be stopped. Use caution. Okay, where's the way that you get onto this? Was it from the front? Yeah, from the front. Here we go. Anti-freeze amulet, I'll very much take. Reduce the annoying. Fruit of Eden. I'll give it a Fruit of Eden Goro, because he didn't get the last one. Or I'll mess up and give it to Zayo again. Oh, this is fine. This is absolutely okay. I would like reload save, but like I haven't saved in a while. It's fine. We'll get more Fruit of Edens. There's a cap on how many you can give per player, and you're expected to be able to meet that, so it's fine. But that is slightly annoying. Oh, there's a box over there. Hidden off camera. Sea killer, nice. Ooh. Okay, I should probably check inside of these buildings too, because they'll likely have stuff like hidden in them too. What's in here? We have... What are you hiding in here? Anti-Q amulet. I could do with some more amulets, I guess. And what were you selling? Nothing of use to me. I really need some anti-undead or anti-metal items, but I'm just not getting them. And I don't know where to get them. Okay, what's in here? We have... bomb. Okay, he just leaves a bomb on the floor. That seems like a very unsafe to pull a bomb. Very unsafe place to pull a bomb, sorry. We're literally just talking about like missing words and like sentences, so I just did it there. I might like buy this at some point. Once I've got my ring up to level 5, if we don't have another ring, I might buy this and then like say to break my first ring into this one. But currently we don't need to. How are you today, Luna? Do you do anything exciting? Most exciting thing I did today was play Risk of Rain 2 with mods. Because there's a bunch of mods that just make like multiplayer so much better. I was playing multiplayer with my partner and it's really fun. Unfortunately we didn't get to go very far into it because he had to go to work, but we got to the second level and then we went to the Time Bazaar, or whatever it's called. And yeah, then we were trying to figure out like, oh, how do we like save and quit because we got a mod for that. And I forgot to install the mod, so we lost all our progress. Where do those boxes go? There they are. Okay, I was like, I saw 2 boxes. Where did they go? Mean, install them, but they weren't here. It's fine. Mage Slayer. No, it's not the one I needed. I got excited because I was like, oh yeah, there's a like Mage Slayer. It's cool. But, like, no, it's not the one I needed. Okay, Joker's house we already have down. Susie's Bazaar. Or Susie's store, or whatever it's called. We have Susie. Susie can go here. We also have this. Oh, she was a lantern, not bad. Okay. Hat-shaped round roof. Okay. Oh yeah, here's the that's what you use in the fortune teller's house. Okay. Yeah, so the fortune teller is here. The fortune teller is interesting. She has a very interesting animation she does when you get a fortune read. Leaning Tower looks cool. Do we have anything that goes into it? No, we don't. Okay. Let's go check inside of it. Oh, look at this. Oh, there's so much stuff there. Nothing massively useful. Okay, I'm not going to spoil what she does, but you will see eventually. Right, so I have another Fruit of Eden. This one is not going into Zayu. I'm keeping my finger well off the X button. Goro, you got 120 health now. Alright, Susie, what do you want in your shop? I think I say, how do you do? My name is Susie. Pleased to meet you. Okay, so what do you need in your place? I sell water, so I need lots of kegs and urns. Oh, I'm sorry, you already knew that. I mean, I didn't. I absolutely didn't. Like, where is your store? Wait, is this what goes here? Oh, never mind. Okay, I thought... Huh. Because that looks like very much like the same... Unless there's... Okay, it might be two buildings that have hat-shaped roofs. Because there's like another one we get as well, which is interesting. Handy for carrying things around. Okay, so we don't actually have anything to give her except for that. Right, what's in this box? Premium water. She sells water, and we're stealing water from her. Okay. What's inside his shop? That's the point. I just realised, you know how like Joker stops you from going inside of his shop when he's in there? I wonder if you can get into his shop if you like take him out of his shop and then try to enter it, or does he lock it? Alright, what's in here? I love how we can see the heirloom crest on the front of that door, but we don't know that it's supposed to go in here because we don't have anyone in here. Oh, what's this? Antidote drink. Okay, I'll take it. Anything else in here? Nope, that's it. Sure. Very big building. Has it got anything pretty painted on the ceiling? Slightly disappointed by that. Like, it's kind of cool. I don't know, I was expecting something like St. David's Cathedral or something like that, just have like really cool, like, paintings on the ceiling. Oh, hey, Brandom91. I'm not sure how to pronounce your name. I'll go by Brand unless you like prefer something else. In which case, be sure to let me know. So last building we're going to go check out is this building over here, because there might be something inside of it. All right, we can only go in it up here. What is in here? Just Brand. Okay, I can go with just Brand. So yeah, we've got some power-up powder, which is super handy. Power-up powder's like really good. Can I go in here? Nope, can't open it. Despite the fact I've actually been on that balcony with the genie lady, we can't go there on our own accord. Oh, there's something hidden here. Two things hidden here. Okay, so we've got a Fruit of Eden. And what is this thing? Witch Parfait. Okay, so yeah, Witch Girl should no longer... Not Witch Girl, like Genie Girl should no longer be so, like, squishy. Hopefully. Why did I organise my inventory? I want the drinks at the top. There we go. Okay, Ruby's now got the highest defense in the party. How did that happen? The game's just like, here, have like more like defense raising items on this character. Right, so next up I want to go to Matataki Village so I can go to my item storage. I'm just gonna like sell a bunch of my my fish bait because it's just taking up so much space in my inventory. I've got so much of it and I'm not using it. I do plan on doing some fishing at some point, but at the moment I'm not really feeling up to it, so it's a bunch of money that I could be getting, and it's a bunch of space that I could be obtaining. Hello. Can I check in some items? I want to check in with bomb, the stone. Because throwing items are really good for bosses and stuff. I would like take out all of these when we go against the boss of this area, because she's scary. the boss of this like dungeon we're on is super scary. Alright, yeah, I'll take out all of this fist bait. I want to store a couple of these drowned feathers. And these amulets, yes, because I've already got a freeze amulet equipped. What else? I've got like a ton of stuff. I should probably just be like getting rid of some things I don't need from here. Like holy water, I think is useful, but I could sell that. I don't particularly need it too much. And to be honest, the stone doesn't really do much. It's just neutral damage. The other throwing items are better. Okay, and then we'll just go to like the owl shop and go sell some stuff. Where is Owl Shop? Where is Owl Shop? Hello, Owl Shop. I wish I knew there was somewhere like I could go to like oh, you got a thing on the corner. I wasn't there before, okay. I wish I knew if there was like a place I could go to buy Undead Slayer. Like, can you buy it in Norune? Am I just like being like bad memory? Because like Undead Slayer or Metal Breaker would be super handy at this point in the game, but I can't get any to drop. Okay, that's all of my fish bait dealt with. Get rid of this, I don't want that. These bananas, yeah, the first reduction isn't particularly worth it. I've got so much like other healing items. Speaking of thirsty, excuse me a second, I'm going to do a small hydrate. Okay. I could probably do with a little bit more bread. I'm running a little bit low on healing items. I've got cheese. Yes, hydrate. Okay. And I guess everything all sorted. Like we've got stand-in powder, we've got escape powder. I think we're all sorted. Yeah, like I'm just gonna go like to Norune and go check like what I can buy there. Because if I can get a hold of some Undead Slayer or Metal Breaker there, I really just want to like upgrade the sword into like something else. Because I'm really close to being able to do that, but I'm just not getting the items for it. Okay, what are you selling? What are you buying? Okay, so he doesn't sell... He sells Dragon Slayer. Dragon Slayer is actually useful to me. However, this inventory is full. We can't stuff anything else in here. So let's check out. Oh, yeah, okay, I want to leave. Thank you. Right. I'm gonna store some of these upgrade items because we've got so many of them. We do not need that many of them. Good. Yeah, so what do we got? Like just ridiculous amounts of. We don't need all of these. We don't need that much Mage Slayer. We don't need that much endurance. I'll just like keep 3 of each, I suppose. I'm gonna go buy some more Dragon Slayer, because Dragon Slayer is used to upgrade the Steel Slingshot. And we don't have much of that. And I can just buy it here, so might as well, because I've actually got a decent amount of money. Okay. Also, I want to get rid of some of these. I've got like way too many antidotes. I do not need that many antidotes. Game keeps giving them to me and then not poisoning me, so... Right. Slingshot, customize, I want to shove this into it. We've got so many endurance items. So many of them. Right, what else did this need? It was... it needs Metal Breaker too? Ugh. That's rough. Okay. Whose thing could do with upgrading? None of these. That's fine. Okay, so... I also have an excess of endurance items again, so I'm just gonna go store these, and then we'll go to the dungeon and do some progress. Because, yeah. I don't know, I don't want to have to, like, throw away items without getting, like, either money or, like, benefit out of them, so I'll just, like, store them in here, it's fine. Yeah, 29 feels like a decent amount, because we've got a maximum of 40 that we can keep. Okay. Last thing I need to do before we go is... Oh, this needs to go here. So otherwise it doesn't give us any benefit. You need to equip items in order for them to function. Strange concept. Okay, so next level of a shipwreck will give us... What is it? Is it a special floor? Nah, it's just a regular one. Only 5 spheres on it though, which is a small amount. This floor reduces ABS. Heck you. We've almost maxed out that sword. Okay, I'm switching to Zio. No. Goro. Or... they've all got so much ABS to lose. Zio has the least to lose. Let's go with Zio. What do you mean, no effect? Excuse me. Oh, I'm using ice damage. Okay. Fair enough. Oh, jeez. Fire does so much damage to them. Okay. Alright. Oh, there was something over here. What are you? Mask of Predator. What is that? What is that? I forgot you existed. You're weird. Get out of here. Oh, it pukes green clouds. Interesting. This feels like the kind of thing where Holy would be really useful against it. Oh, it has a sword. It can use its sword. Okay. This shouldn't be too bad. I was not expecting the spin, but I should have. Oh. Oh! Okay, they do a decent amount of damage. Considering how much defense and how much HP we have on Zio, that's a lot of damage. Okay. Dan's Feather. Very good. Very much useful. Okay. More boxes. Oh! Hello, Medu. Oh, so they can block. I didn't realise that. I had no idea they could block attacks. Like, I've never seen them do it before. Okay. Box has a Minnow. And there's a Sam the other side of this wall. Just tracking him through the wall. Boop! Oh, we're blocked. There we go. Okay. Another mask. Oh, these masks are so annoying to deal with your ranged character. Like, you can do this, but it's really risky. Funds decrease a little. How much? No, that's actually a decent amount of my money. Why would you do that? Mean. Ah, we got another one. Of course we got another one. Oh, heck. Oh, they poison. Oh, heck, they poison. They do be poisoning, though. Okay. Oh. Luna, be prepared. Followed your channel. Thank you for the follow. uh. Right, so I need to do a heal and probably a repair of my slingshot, but it's probably fine. Alright, and also cure the poison. Do I have a... No, I put my poison amulet away. I was gonna put on a poison amulet, but, eh. I don't know, I'm a little bit sus of Luna be prepared, because I know that there's some bots that have, like, Luna at the start of their name, and I'm just like, do I deal with that thing? No? Like, they're not responding in chat? Like, if you're not a bot, can you, like, say so within, like, the next, like, 10 seconds? Or else I'm gonna, like, ban you. Nope. Not gonna say anything? Okay. Yeah, let me just mute this person. Like, if they're not a bot, like, they can... Oh, yeah, they're not even in my, chat, like, yeah. If they're not a bot, they can come and request an unban request, but they're just really sus. Yeah. Like, it's really unfortunate if they're not a bot, because, like, there's a bunch of bots that just have Luna underscore as, like, the start of their name. Yeah. That sucks. So I can't touch Atla, unfortunately. Right, what's in this one? So we have a... Yaya. What is a Yaya? I'm guessing that's a person? Ah yeah, here's the fortune teller lady. Okay. Do you go in here? No, I'm misremembering. Do we even have, like, any building you would go into? Nope, okay. So yeah, there's a decent chance that we might be getting a fortune teller lady this stream. Divining house. Yep, there we go. We got the fortune teller lady. So yeah, she goes in this house, and we have a sign. And I think the last thing she'll need is a chimney? Or would it be the fireplace? Like, it's one of these things. So yeah, we'd probably get her this stream. Right. I wonder if Yaya is like a pun on like Baba Yaga, or like, were they trying to write Baba Yaga but like, I don't know, didn't spell it right? I think if someone has the name Luna be prepared and follows a person called Luna, I don't know about you, but it seems kind of sussy. Yeah, just a little bit. Alright, what colour do I need to hit this with? Pink. What is pink? I think that's holy, isn't it? It's possibly holy. No. Oh, I missed. Can I just hit this thing, please? Thank you. It's so hard to hit with that thing. Alright, I wonder how many speedruns of this game get ruined by that. Especially since hate rate bots are on the rise, then yeah, it's definitely better to be safe than sorry. Oh, there's something behind me. Almost hit me. Oh no, it's a Medu. Okay, I need to not get hit by that Medu. Oh, it's a Sam, never mind. Okay, they've got similar looking projectiles. But yeah, like, legit, I'm very open to, like, unban requests if someone just wants to talk through, like, what happened with a ban. Like, legit. I'm not an arsehole, like, I'm a reasonable person, but if you're just gonna be a bot, like, I'm all for Android rights. But if you're a mindless droid who's just going into people's streams specifically to get targets for hate raids, you're worse than scrap parts. That was a really pro move on me. Like, I dealt with that mimic so well. don't know about you, but I'm really proud of how I killed that Mimic. Because that Mimic can block my ranged projectiles, but I managed to get it into a thing where it was attacking me but not hitting me, so it couldn't block. Right. I think I want to go to top right first, and then we can go to top left. Just seems like the more efficient thing to do. Oh. So we need a key to get into here. The key is here. I wonder if this game later on has like, actually not you first, we'll do it with you first. I've seen pretty bad hate raise. Yeah, bots can be kind of a pain. Good thing about, like, if you know what you're doing with, when you get hate raids is, you can actually get a decent amount of ad revenue out of it. So, the thing that most people suggest that you do if you get a hate raid is, go to an AFK screen, or whatever, where, like, people's chat can't be seen, hyper chat, go to an advert, switch yourself into follow-only mode with, like, a day limit on the follows, or if it gets like too extreme, like you can also go to emote only mode, and like they can't do anything on your chat, and they just generate ad revenue for you. Like it's slightly like risky still because like IP blocking and stuff, but like the best part is they can't talk and they've left messages on your thing, so it's not like going like super fast and being like spammed. So you can just block for people and like ban them and stuff, and they can't do anything about it. But yeah, there is quite a lot of ways that people have been getting around, like, dealing with hate raids. Some really smart things people have been doing. You've seen someone do that? Yeah, like, legit, it's a really smart tactic. Like, people do it with YouTube often. If you're getting, like, negative reviews on your channel, and, like people are downvoting your channel and stuff, they're still giving you, like, interaction on your channel. That's still giving you, like, algorithm buffs and like ad revenue and everything. It's completely fine. Like all you need to do is just hide the comments that get too bad. There's comments still there. The comments still like apply to the algorithm saying like, yeah, this thing was interacted with, but you don't have to deal with like the negatives that it's causing on your channel. Like as scary as hate raids can be, like they are scary things to happen. If you know how to deal with them, they can be beneficial. Which is kind of messed up, but if they're going to be awful to you, you might as well turn it into a positive. The other like big thing you can do if you get a hate raid is, after you've like dealt with it and like made sure everyone's safe, like make sure to be nice to your community and the people who are actually being okay with you. Like, those people probably need to support as much as you need support at that time. And like just being able to just like laugh it off and like help each other through that is a really important part of that. Oh, we got an ice block. Okay, I don't have a fish, so that's kind of useless. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I think like the best part about what we can do at the moment with the hate raids is just stay as like a community and like try and help each other, because Twitch is apparently trying their best. I don't know how much I believe that, but they're apparently trying their best. Oh, I can't change it. Okay. We just got a new ring, which is super good, but we can't switch to it just yet. Yeah, trying in big quotation marks. I'll believe it when I see some changes actually happen on their part, but at the moment I'll give them the benefit of the doubt, I guess. But, yeah. If they do manage to get something out of this and actually build something with it, it'll be great, but currently they're not doing anything visible, and their excuse is they're not doing anything visible because it gives power to the bots and the raiders and stuff, which, yes, that is true. However, we can't really see any benefit of it either. Like, honestly, in my opinion, the best thing they could do with Twitch at the moment, you can have one account per email, and you need a valid mobile phone number in order to access that account through two-factor authentication. Like, you get like a code through a text message to access your account. That would put like a monetary cost on making multiple accounts because you need multiple mobile phone numbers in order to have multiple accounts. And also, it's less easy for bots to generate multiple emails than it is to generate multiple accounts on one email, because it requires a lot more effort on coding and stuff like that. I've stopped believing in Twitch when we let the hot tub meta get way too big. Yeah. I have thoughts about that. There's been some people who've done parody hot tub streams, which have been hilarious. However, for the most part, it's just further cementing the fact that boobs sell Twitch. People don't care about like small streamers who like just have like a cobbled avatar online, or like just have like some cute anime character who like doesn't have massive jiggle physics. Unfortunately, that's just the truth. Like a lot of people just want to like see someone they're attracted to play video games. Sometimes it's like the opposite way. Like sometimes people are just like, nah, I want to like watch someone who's like cute and relatable, who I can like just like chat with and listen to and stuff like that. Other times it's just someone already is big, so they're getting like more like stuff on that. Like for example, like Vinesauce people, like they get so much viewers basically because they already have so many viewers, which is, I don't know, it's interesting how that kind of stuff happens. I don't pretend to understand the algorithm, but like yeah, yeah, I don't know. I've always held the firm fact though that if I wanted to be big and successful on Twitch, I'd probably have just had like a big titty anime girl avatar. But yeah, I watch people who are relatable and fun as well. Like, but if I wanted to make it big, I would have a big titty anime girl avatar. However, I wanted something that felt me, but people would be like able to just look at it and be like, yeah, this is like fun and relatable and cute, rather than just being like, like boobs, yes. And also, I don't think I feel comfortable having that kind of an avatar. I don't know. Don't do boober. Don't worry, I'm a lizard. I can't grow breasts. Oh, we got a flapping fish. Do we still have the ice? The ice is melting, but we still have the ice. Okay. So, yeah, we're gonna go to the back rooms on this floor. Antidote amulet, okay. I just realised I don't need to be Zio anymore. We're not on the floor that reduces your weapon ABS when you're on it. So I'm going to switch back to Tone and level up my sword some more, because we're very close to leveling up again. You're a fun lizard, that's why I watch you. I'm glad. That's what I was going for. Oh! Get out of here. Captain. Go away. You know what? I'm gonna upgrade my weapon mid-combat. Is that okay with you, Captain? I think it's okay with him. Customize. Let's shove some more Seabreaker on. Yeah, a Seabreaker. And some more Thunder? 42 feels like a good number of Thunder. The sword is level 12. Like, most of the time I don't get swords, like, or like weapons in general, much above level 6, because I've usually upgraded them or status broke them by that point. But this sword is just refusing to, like, evolve, because I'm not getting the items I need to shove into it to evolve it. Here's a point. Can I evolve it? Did I get any Undead Slayer? Okay, I'm slowly getting Undead Slayer from slaying Undead here. It's just extremely slow. Like, I've got like 1 point whilst fighting in this dungeon. I might go back to Brand's lair, just because that area has lots of undead characters, and I might be able to get some Undead Breaker from that. Because I think when you kill things, you get like a tiny chance of getting some extra typed enemy damage out of that. But I don't know how it works. Like, I kind of understand how the weapon system works in this game, but not entirely. Oh, that's a poison cloud. I do not want to be poisoned. Okay. Out with both of you. Another captain. Oh, there's a magic circle in this floor. I want to touch the magic circle. You have a mature, relatable air around you, that's why I want you. Also because you're British. Relatable, have a nice day. Oh, why is my hand tracking so, like, awful? Like, it was working really great off-stream. And now, like, I'm just like, oh, I'm gonna put my hand up when I laugh, because, like, I do that naturally anyway, and it's just like, no, I'm not gonna track. Shove my hand into my mouth. Also, I think you're the first person to ever say I'm mature. Is that fire? Am I shooting fire? I'm shooting fire. Okay. I do not want fire. Oh, I know why I'm shooting fire. Let me just upgrade this. I have upgrade powder. And I'm going to shove into it some thunder and wind. There we go, we've now got all the elements on it. So yeah, I don't know, like, I think I can be mature when I want to be, but I only really do it when I have to be. Otherwise, I'm just, like, fun, like, childish coddle. I don't know, I don't see a point in, like, the whole, like, quote-unquote growing up thing. Like, I don't know, like, why would I want to just become, like, a boring adult? At the same time, like, being mature when you need to be is really important, and I understand that, and yeah, I don't know. Be young at heart and mature in mind. Yeah, that, I guess that's what I was trying to say, but I was just, like, struggling. Oh, there's a back room here. Okay. We get to use our treasure chest key. What's in the box? We have a... Got another ring already? Pocket Lakulu. If this is better than the ring I've already got, I'm gonna be mad, because I just put, like, stuff into that. Okay, it's not better, it's, like, equal. It's cool, though. I like that thing's appearance. It's got, like, a little, like, weird goblin on it. Oh, it's got 3 slots. And it comes with wind for your crit. Okay, so what I'm going to do is level up the crystal ring until it's level 5, and then status break it and shove it to this thing, because I realise I recognise this thing. This thing's super easy to evolve, and turns into something cool. How's our fish doing? Yeah, we still got some more ice. I want to go kill the things in this room first. Hello. Okay. Nice double kill. Oh. Hello. Deal with you. Okay, let's go to the back room. I should probably heal it before going into it, but I want to see how dangerous it is first. Huh. Well, that was interesting. I was trying to mute myself, but, like, I had OBS selected, so I couldn't. I needed to cough, but then I didn't need to cough, which is fortunate, because I couldn't mute myself. I don't know how I was playing the game if I didn't have the game, like, focused, because, like, how does that work? Okay, so we have one enemy. One of the enemies here. How dangerous are they? Johns. Yeah, I should probably eat something. So we're going through quite a lot of bread here, so that's a thing. Okay, 3 hits on Gyons. Gyons take 3 hits now. Interesting and good to know. There is a healing pool in this level, so I'm gonna go this way first. We'll go to the healing pool last. gonna just like run through, try not to die of thirst, and hopefully be able to come out of this not dead. I've only been watching you for 2 months. I thought it was like longer than that. Yeah, I keep on thinking I've streamed like way longer than I have. I've been streaming since February. Like not on Twitch, but like, yeah, I've been like doing streams since February. Oof. Oh no. Okay, I have stand-in powder. It's fine. I'm gonna switch to this girl, and then we're going to use revival powder on Toad. Eat the cheese. Cheese for everyone. Okay, allies, I want to switch back to Tone. Also, you don't see this menu very often because I usually use the quick one. I like this menu, it looks cool. It's just, yeah, I don't really use it very much. Right. Oh, I missed. Okay, they stopped like too early. There we go. That's what I wanted to do. I follow Luna around 35 followers? Oh, you followed me around 35 followers. Jeez, that was... That feels like ages ago. That was only 2 months ago? Oh, wait, no. Different person said 2 months ago. Sorry, I just had like a moment of like, that was the same person. Oh! Okay, I've used stand-in powder and switched to Zio. And we're gonna range this person because... Through getting hit by that again. Okay, blocking will not help you. There we go, okay. So yeah, note to self, Medus are still dangerous when in the back rooms. They still do so much damage. Oh, a Peridot. Does Peridot give anything useful into my weapons? What do Peridots do? Actually, it'd be more useful to, like, pull it onto a weapon I don't have anything on, like this thing. Okay, so Peridots give Holy, Attack, and Beast Breaker and Plant Breaker. Keep that for the moment. I don't have anything that would be massively requiring that, but it's nice. I like it. It's a good item. Okay, Turquoise. What does Turquoise do? I think Turquoise gives you Sea Breaker and Ice damage, if I remember correctly. Wrong character. You. Oh yeah, the VTuber prom. Yes! Yeah, Jade and I were just hiding from everyone else. We were too socially anxious. Okay, so it gives you Ice. And Mimic Breaker and Stone Breaker is actually really good. Oops. Right, what's in this next box? But yeah, VTuber Prom was really fun. Like, even if I like spent like ages not interacting with that many people, I was still really enjoying it. Dragon Ollie was really nice. I liked him. I still keep in contact with him on Jade's Discord. Yeah, I'm glad Jade convinced me to go there, because 1, Jade kind of needed me for support, and 2, I really enjoyed myself. Next year, prom, you'll talk to more people. Hopefully, I am getting a lot more confident at talking with people. Like, VTubing in general has just raised my confidence through the roof. Like, I also have hand tracking in VR chat now. Don't tell VR chat devs, but like, I installed a mod that allows me to use leap motion in, desktop mode. I don't know why that's not a feature of a normal. Like, why can't I just use my, my leap motion controller in desktop mode? Like, straight up cannot think of a reason other than they can't be bothered. But yeah, technically you're not allowed to use mods on VR chat, but there are some that are super handy, like there's one that makes the UI better, there's one that makes IKs a bit nicer, there's one that makes it so that you move where your torso is facing instead of where your head is facing when you're in VR, which really helps for motion sickness for some people. I don't understand why it's not a thing by default. And yeah... I'm well aware how ban happy they can be on VR chat. I've heard people talk about it. Like, as far as I know, they have like the same sort of stance on it as what's it called? MechWarrior does. Like, I use for example, a color blindness mod on MechWarrior because the health thing at the bottom left means nothing to me. I get really confused with that thing. Not because I'm colorblind. The contrast on it's just awful. And the color blindness mod really helps with that. But technically I'm breaking the rules by using that. But MechWarrior's stance on it is, if you're not using it to actively gain an advantage on people, and you're not hurting people, and you don't talk about modding, they're okay with it. And I think VR chat seems to be similar to that, but I don't know. Right, yes, I need Dino Slayer on this thing, so I need to upgrade this. Okay. And how far am I off of being able to finish this off? It needs more Metal Breaker. So just put this thing in it. Yeah. This turquoise gave... Yeah, Mirror Breaker and Stone Breaker. Mirror Breaker and Stone Breaker is good. And that. Okay. Nice. Okay, so next up we will apparently start dying off first, which is absolutely fine. I could do a VR chat stream. It's just I don't really do much interesting stuff in VR chat, so I don't really know like why people would want to watch it. But like yeah, I could do like a meet and greet with some viewers and stuff on VR chat. I don't know. Oh, gonna stop blocking? There we go. Also, I'm well aware that my weapon's about to break. I am just finishing this thing off because I still have a lot of endurance to work with. There we go. And repair. You need multiple people for it to be interesting, exactly, and I don't really play with many people. Like, I would do stuff with Jade, but Jade prefers to play VR chat on their own to, like, and like with, like, very specific friends and not stream it, because they, like, basically, what do you call it? Just, like, chilling out in a place, just, like, hanging out with people, or just, like, going to a place to go meditate and stuff like that, which is really cool. Like, I respect that. It's, like, a really interesting way to use the game. I mostly just use it to go and, like, look at cool worlds and, like, play, like, Murder and stuff like that. Like, yesterday I, it was the day before yesterday, I was playing VR chat with Murder, and, who was it? There was a guy called, was it Reaper Pyro, who was playing, using an avatar of, one of the guys from Hazbin Hotel, the guy with, like, the weird, like, microphone voice sort of thing. And he was doing, like, the personality and everything so good with him, it was amazing. It was really cool playing with that person. Yeah, public murder. Right, I don't want to deal with these enemies, I want to heal Tone, so I'm just going to leave this area. Because I need Tone to be alive to progress. And yeah, murder's really fun. I used to play it a lot on Gmod, but I always preferred Trouble in Terrorist Town. I wouldn't say it's a murder mystery game. Like, if you've ever played Murder on Gary's mod, it's literally that, except with like a few extra features that makes it a little bit more unique. But basically, one person's a murderer, one person is a detective, and everyone else is a bystander. Everyone can pick up clues on the floor to get weapons. The murderer starts with the ability to pick up knives that they can instantly kill people with. And they can also activate boxes of snakes to kill people, and lay down bear traps. The detective starts off with a gun, which can instantly kill someone, but if they hit a bypasser, they get blinded. And you could roleplay a murder mystery in it, which is really interesting. I've seen some people do that, it's really cool. And all of the bystanders, their entire thing in the game is don't die, work out who the murderer is, tell the detective if you found out who they are, and find clues on the floor, because those clues will help you get weapons so you can defend yourself against the murderer. Because you can get like a gun, a grenade, a shotgun, like all kinds of stuff on it. It is slightly awkward to play if you're on PC, because like aiming kind of works weird, but it's fine. Also, if you're using a short avatar, as I've experienced, it's kind of difficult to get the knife in some places. So there's like a kitchen, like not kitchen, like there's a bar, which has like a pool table, and on the bar there is a knife. I can't reach it. I'm a 3 foot tall kobold. It's too high up. I once got caught like because I was trying to reach for the knife, and I was just like, this was like repeatedly grabbing at the knife, and then someone just walks in and sees me do that, I just look at them, and they just slowly walked away, and then later on someone came in with a gun. I was like, oh, okay. I curse you, tall things. Why you gotta be so tall? Okay, let's go talk to Diviner Lady, because the Diviner Lady will have for us, the information of what we need to put inside of her house. Oh, she has so many items in her house. Give me them all. I want to steal everything from your place. I thought that was a Pikmin for a second. Like, I just saw like 2 eyes on a red thing with like this long thing sticking out. I thought it was a Pikmin. There's also a Jet Set Radio World coming out soon. Oh, the other thing I really like on VR chat. What's it called? Jump hookers? You get like a grapple hook, and it's a speedrunning game. I love speedrunning games in VR chat, they're so fun. Oh boy, you have a bad omen about you, be careful. I'm Yaya, the town fortune teller. Hee hee hee. Good to meet you. Hello. Do you need anything for your place? You need a snake. Do we have the snake? Yeah, hook jumpers, that was it. Hook jumpers is so fun. I love it. I got really good times on one of the levels at one point, but I don't have any like proof of it because I forgot to record it. Yeah, I think I got like 20 seconds on one of the levels, but I can't remember which one it was. There was someone getting like really ridiculous times on it, but I'm getting like 14 seconds on it. I don't understand how they're doing that. Like they weren't cheating or anything. I was watching them; they were doing it legit. They're just so good at the game. Right. So first thing, I want to shove this into Goro's face. Interesting, Goro's like defense is so low. Like the ranged attackers have like way more defense than the melee attackers, which is really weird. Okay, do we have the snake? We do not have the snake. We can't do the fortune teller just yet. We have Lana. Oh, you live in here, don't you? No. What's up with merchants? Loves rare items. Okay, where did he stay? Is it here? Oh yeah, his name's Basker. He goes in Basker's store. Of course he goes to Basker's store. The store specifically for Basker's store. Okay, Lana's store is here. Lana sells fruit. So we should shop for fruit in Lana's store. Jet Set Radio World will be so cool. It will have the music, time trials, grinding, graffiti tagging. I am so hyped for that. You have no idea. I need to play Jet Set Radio at some point. I own it because like I got it for free. Sega was giving out free games on Steam at one point. But I never got around to playing it. But it looks so fun. Like it's been on my list of stuff to play. That and Psychonauts. I still haven't played Psychonauts. But yeah, like I really. It just looks so cool. I love those kinds of games. Like another game similar to that, like Airboard or something like that. It was a PlayStation 2 game where you're on a hoverboard and you're like a tyrant to run around like graffiti tag stuff and things. It's basically Jet Set Radio but like ripped off. We've got like hoverboards instead of like rollerblades and stuff. And it's in like a weird like sci-fi world. Not that Jet Set Radio isn't in a sci-fi world. I understand that it is a sci-fi world, but you get what I mean. You know that game? Yeah, like I had a demo for it. I've never played the full game, but I had a demo for it on the PlayStation 2. It's a similar situation to Dark Cloud. Like I played it so much later in life because I didn't get to play it until I like bought the game on eBay like ages later. Okay, so her store's open, so I'm guessing I just buy fruit from here now? So I could get like bananas and stuff from here, which would be useful healing items, kinda. I don't like bananas as healing items because of how much first aid decrease you buy, but... Oh, a free gooey peach. Oh yeah, she'll sell gooey peach as well. Gooey peaches are useful. Right, so what have you got in your store? Oh, she sells bomb nuts. And poison apples. Okay, she sells really useful stuff. Yes! Yes! Okay, yes, okay, that's really cool stuff. Who needs extra health? Tone. Shove this in your face. Boop. Oh, there was a squeak. Okay, so everyone has... I think that's maxed out first meter now. I don't think we can raise people's first meters any higher than that. And everyone has similar HP. Fruit poggers. We've got a lot of space in our inventory. I don't think we need to clear anything out just yet. However, I do want to buy some bread. So we're going to go back down to the shop at the front of the place. I can't remember his name, but like, that guy. You know the guy I'm talking about, right? This guy. Is it this way we go? Yeah, it's this way. Right? I think this is the right way. Yes, okay. This way. This guy over here. I want to go to this guy's house. Not house, store, because I need to buy some more bread. Huh. Twitch seems really buggy at the moment. Like, I keep noticing, like, my viewer count keeps on, like, vibrating between, like, 5 and 1. Like, I don't know what's up with that. Like, I don't know, it keeps worrying me because I'm just like, oh no, did I say something wrong and everyone left? And then it just like immediately jumps back up and I'm like, wait, what? What just happened? Because like, there's clearly 2 people in here, because like, Naruto and Tuzi, you're both talking, and yet it's saying there's only 1 person here, but it jumps up to like 5, and I'm like, what? What's happening? My eyes are going weird? Oh geez, my eyes are really going weird. I wonder if it would be better if I just moved my camera back to where I used to have it, because I used to have my camera over here on the right, but it was like blocking up part of my screen over there and causing issues. I don't know. What could you possibly say that make us go away? Kobolds are ugly and dragons are bad. I think I'm going to like load up my old calibration. Just because this one's starting to be a bit buggy. And it's starting to bother me. So I'm just gonna save this one, and then I'm gonna load up my old one. And calibrate. Okay. Yeah, so I don't have Angie anymore, but I can do like happy and sad, that's close enough. And I just need to reorganize this. Excuse me whilst I just deal with some technical issues. Okay, that's perfectly fine. Nice. Okay. Back to game. I'm also gonna do a hydrate. What did you... Oh, I've reread the same like message you already did. Okay, so I remember when I was here, I wanted to buy bread, but this guy doesn't sell bread, so I'm going to buy some cheese instead, which is a better healing item. So we now have... yeah, it's a decent amount. Yes, okay. Brain just kind of like died on me for a second there, sorry about that. Alright, so I have repair powders, I have... what a random antidote. I mean, I didn't know I had. Oh, bots. Cheese. Free cheese. A gourd. Anything in here? There is stuff in here. Kobolds and dragons are beautiful. Like, absolutely. Ignore what I just said, I was joking. I've left... I left the UI on the VC face on there. Sorry for replying late. Nah, it's fine. I was like doing like technical stuff. It's fine. Yeah, sorry, I left it on screen. I've cleared it now. It's gone. Okay. What did I just pick up? I got like a gourd and some other stuff. Another apple of Eden. Shove it into you. And yeah, we can now leave. I should have checked behind his desk. He might have something hidden behind his desk. I'm sure he doesn't, but like I don't see why he wouldn't. He doesn't. There's nothing behind here. Okay. I was kind of expecting there to be like something hidden behind the shop desk, but like there isn't. Eh. I have like a vague memory that there's something hidden over here. Like, I checked last time, there wasn't anything there, but like I think like once you progress a certain point, something appears over here. Yeah, Lizards and Scalies are cool. Like, I've seen a lot of really like interesting designs and stuff come out of those like I think some of the most interesting furry designs are usually like birds or lizards. Or like lizard adjacent things like amphibians and stuff. Like there's some really cute frog furries and like like merfolk and stuff like that. Merfolk are cool. I like merfolk. Oh, speaking of merfolk, I have a really cool idea for like a Pathfinder 2 character I want to play at some point. Like they're currently a backup for a game, but like I might end up using them in a different game if like that happens first. But basically, they're a legally blind merfolk. Like they can see, but like probably only like about 5 or 10 feet in front of them. Otherwise, everything's just like all blurry. And they're a bard who has a book, and the book is their familiar, and it has like Braille written in it. And my eyes are really bugging out. What is happening with that? I know why that is. Okay. So this thing over here. Okay. So we have our gaze offset. Reset back to center. I set this slightly to the left because I was bugging out being like too far to the right when I had my camera over here. Now it's over there, it's fine. There we go. My eyes are no longer weird and buggy. I fixed it. Yeah, basically she has a like a familiar that's a inanimate like animate thing, so it's like a magic book, and it writes Braille into itself, and then she reads that and it tells her what's happening around her. And when she casts magic, she rewrites the book to like manipulate what's happening in the world. Why are my eyes doing that? Like I'm staring straight at the camera right now. And it's just doing this. Like, I need to like fiddle with his eyes at some point and fix them out, because like if I stare like right here, this is fine. If I stare straight at the camera, what is this? But yeah, I think she could be a really cool character to play. Just having like this like book nerd like short-sighted character who just like likes reading and manipulates reality by writing a story. And like she'll do like inspire courage by reading out what's happening around her and like picking up what people are doing and making them sound more heroic than they actually are. I don't know, I think it could be really fun. Right, so that is a Thunderstone, so I need this. Oh, wrong button. I missed. That's not a Thunderstone, that's a Firestone. I'm stupid. I think Thunder is like, is it yellow? And Fire is red. There we go. Okay. Switch back to tone. Please don't shoot me. That mask is going crazy. What is that mask doing? It's just spinning on the spot and dancing. What are they doing? Oh. Okay, so... right, there it is. I was trying to find a sphere to open it. Oh, we got the snake. We got the snake. Okay, fortune teller this stream. We finished it. Right. I really wish I could just shove this into here. I know this goes here, but it won't let me put it there because I haven't asked someone what goes there yet. They won't let me just assume it goes there. Did you just assume my furniture? Gave me a rotten fish. Thanks. I like it. That's a good present. Thank you, Undead Man. I always like characters who use their disabilities as advantages. Yeah, like I'm also playing as a kobold in my partner's role-playing game at the moment. So she's very young. She's basically just like turning like late teens as in kobold years, and she's very innocent. Like she grew up like sheltered in a family who used to be in the war because they're like ex-slaves, and basically she doesn't understand like what good and evil is. She's like trying to work it out. They're always like, oh yeah, like the priest at my local church always told me like, oh yeah, like undead are evil and like people who steal are evil, but then like people who do good are good. But what if someone who is evil is doing good? What does that mean? And she's just like trying to like work that out and like figure out how the world works around her, and it's been really tough on her because she's been like, having to deal with a lot of stuff at the same time. Like so her home got destroyed, her parents have been completely separated from her and had to run off elsewhere, and yeah, she's just having to stick with these like goblins and kobolds as they run away from this massive undead horde that's just like spewing out of a city that had a giant undead dragon just like come out from underground up from it and try to destroy everything. And yeah, she's just like suddenly having to grow up and like learn things just immediately in a very short span of time. And she's also just being haunted by like this massive eye in her mind that's just like trying to communicate with her. And it's like, oh no. Yeah, she's an oracle, so basically she wanted to be a cleric really badly, but she prayed really hard to the god of, what was it, Bolka, the god of marriage and something else. I think it's marriage, family, and something else like that. And she ended up being cursed, and now she is a life oracle. So she got her wish. She's allowed to like use like divine energy to heal people and like help them through their issues and like be able to like cure disease and things. She does so at the cost of her own body being destroyed and bleeding out while she's trying to do that. Like she just leaks whenever she uses her powers to heal people. I also played another oracle recently who was a battle oracle. So her entire thing was she would basically get possessed by her deity in combat. And end of the campaign was really interesting because I ended up actually meeting my god because she had a physical body in the world. And basically there was a whole thing of you had the god of death and family and the god of life and war. And the god of life and war was the one that was giving me my powers, but I was following the god of death and family. And basically it was this entire thing of learning not to judge a book by its cover, because the god of war and family is self-destructive and tells you that you should always give everything you can to your family, or like people who need help, because they're your community and they need your help for stuff. Whereas the god of war and life is always seen as very selfish. It's like you need to like keep yourself in check. You need to make yourself strong. You need to like be better than other people. It turns out that's a complete misinterpretation from like the people who are following them. The god of war is like, no, you should be helping people, but you need to make sure that your chalice is full and overflowing before you give to other people's chalices. If your chalice is empty, other people should be able to fill up your chalice for you. Basically she's very resentful of the god of life, the god of death, because they're sisters, but it's actually like the god of death died, and she's being kept alive by the fact that this other entity came out of her, which is the god of life, and they're two people who share one body and keep flipping back and forth over and over again. And the god of life is basically resentful of her sister because she hates that she gets all the attention and all of the love and everything, while she is pushed aside and hated because people kill in her name and like try to get eternal life through her, and she hates that. That's not what she stands for. She thinks that you shouldn't be killing people willy-nilly for no reason. You should only kill to save yourself or to eat. Which I can get behind. That's like completely like understandable. If you need to kill to eat something, like an animal or something, like yeah, Oh, so yeah. Oh heck, they did so much damage to me. I don't have any styling powder. We're gonna lose half our money. Oops. But yeah. Uh, Basically, the reason why my god in that game was possessing my body was because she was also resentful that I was given a second chance, because my character died and didn't know about it, because the god of life really wants to, the god of death really wants to cleric, but every time she tries to do that, she accidentally kills them. So she killed me by trying to make a cleric, and then the god of life was just like, no, okay, I'm gonna keep this person alive. They're your like responsibility. But then she was like also trying to like fiddle with the backlines and stuff, so she cursed me into being a battle oracle and stole my body during battle to like be able to like have an ability to be out and about and like have a life basically. And yeah, there was this really emotional scene of basically just being like, I understand why you did what you did, and I forgive you. And yeah, because she's still human. She might be a god, but she's still human, quote unquote, because we don't actually know what race she was. Because interesting thing about the god of life and death, they were a race of something at some point. They don't want people to know what it is, because when they became a god, they became every race at the same time. They're just a weird amalgamation of everything at the same time. It's really cool. And yeah, I like characters who are chaotic neutral or evil for good. I hate characters who are a hero who do the good in the name of justice or just say stop being bad, do good. Yeah, like, honestly, just for a moment, let's talk about D&D. I love when people point out the fact that lawful good can be just as destructive and painful and evil as chaotic evil. If you're killing people because your god says it's good, or if because like your people say it's good, or you think it's the right thing to do, but you're actually doing an evil act by just blanketing all those people without understanding anything about them, that's a bad act. That's technically evil. You shouldn't be blanketing people like that. And yet there's a lot of lawful good paladins who are just like, oh yeah, no, all undead should be destroyed. What if you bump into an intelligent undead who thinks that like they want to be a good person? They don't want to like murder people. They just want to like, experience undeath and like work out what they are and stuff like that. The paladin should kill them, right? Because they're undead. All undead are innately evil. At the same time, a lawful evil character can just be really selfish, and they can be selfish outwardly to their friends and like be really supportive of them. They're still selfish and evil and like doing it for their own gain and stuff, but they don't need to be a murderous asshole. So yeah, long story short, the alignment system is bullshit, and in most of my games I yeet it. Like, in my opinion, the alignment system should only be used in very specific cases, which is if you're dealing with an outworld entity, like a demon, an angel, or something like that, where the alignment, quote unquote, is their alignment to that plane. So the plane of lawful good, for example, like a celestial angel might come from there, and they'll like be complete like encasement of that ideal, which means they can perform evil acts, so long as it fits with an ideal. At the same time, a lawful evil demon might do good deeds because he got like a really good like contract or something with like someone who wanted to do good but needed a demon's power in order to do it, or like a devil's power or something. Probably a devil more than a demon because like the chaos thing. Uh, like law and chaos, I like that. I just don't like the good and evil one, because I like the idea of like I have a strict moral system and I try to keep to that versus I have a moral system, but it's flexible and changes wildly based on what I think is the right thing to do in that moment. Because it's a difference between like, oh, like a cop going by the book, and like someone in a split second just being like, what's the best thing to do in this moment? I want to help these people, but like how? What's like the most kind thing to do? Or the most evil thing to do if you're being like a chaotic evil person who's like trying to just be like the all like fun like evil stuff. I have opinions about some chaotic evil players. Like, I've seen a chaotic evil person before in a game do really good with the alignment, but it's only happened once. Usually, chaotic evil people just want to kill things for the sake of killing things. There's no like motives, there's no morals, there's nothing. They just want to kill things. but that's just my take. Yeah, I played lots of characters that don't fit the alignment system, like, Bridget. Bridget was one of my favourite characters. She was a half-elf who was a thief, rogue, and she was very resentful of her father because basically her mother was a sex worker and her father was a elf who just came in from outside. Elves were very discriminated against in this setting. They were like weird forest people who were very reclusive and like solitary and stuff. They didn't like outsiders. And so this elf visited the city, got my character's mum pregnant, and then ran away and left. And so my character had issues with her mum, like, there wasn't really good contact with her, had no contact with her father, and was very resentful to them. I had this whole thing of, like, I want to do good with this situation. Like, in a bad situation, I don't want other people to be in here, so I'm going to try to, like, fight discrimination and try and steal from the rich and give to the poor. So she was basically Robin Hood. And it was really fun playing that. Like, the whole thing of just, like, she had like a kleptomaniac thing, so she wanted to steal things sometimes. It's like, I can't because that's a bad thing to do. And sometimes she'd just like be like a total like troll, and like there was a point where she broke into a bakery and just stole like pastries from there, but she didn't steal them because she left the money on the counter for the stuff she stole and left a note of which things she took. And she also left a note saying like, hey, I'm going to return at this time. Like, here's my order. I'm going to, like, take something fresh, please. And, I don't know, it was really fun, like, dealing with the whole thing of there was guards outside and, like, everything. And they were looking for, like, this master thief and stuff. And I just come in and was just like, hey, there's this thing being left for, like, this person who ordered it. They sent me to come get it for them. I never got caught for it. Because they believed me when I was just like, yeah, no, it wasn't me who stole it. I'm just like working on behalf of them, and I can't tell you who it is. So, also, I was like, the order for the pastry I gave them wasn't even for my character. I went there to get the pastry to give to like, this little kid who was being pushed out into the streets, and I was trying to like give a better life. It was a really fun like campaign to play through. I really loved it. Also, the game I'm playing the Kobold in, and the game I played that Rogue in, exactly the same setting. You know the city that burst open for the undead dragon underneath it? Guess who killed that dragon? It was Bridget and her party. So that entire situation with the undead dragon and the undead horde could have been so much worse, but we managed to get the good ending. And the good ending was we get Undead Horde, not Undead Horde being led by a dragon monster that has a shield around it that gets healed by absorbing souls. If you're curious what the Undead Dragon is, look up the stat blocks for a Ravener in Pathfinder 2. They are scary. They are terrifying. Like, legit. It's just a giant skeletal dragon with a soul shield that basically, if a dragon is powerful enough, if it dies of old age, it can be so angry it doesn't die. It just becomes undead and like destroys all of its flesh and becomes a skeletal entity being held together by its angry soul. It's metal as heck. I love it. There's no doubt, Goro can't jump this distance. He can't progress? Hold up. Is there anywhere I can stand here? Okay. Does this count? No. Okay, so I need to like... This is gonna be so awkward. Dragon literally too angry to die, exactly. So I need to like do this. Does this work? Ah, that doesn't work. It does work. Ah, I thought I was stuck. Okay, that was really stupid. So like, there was only like these little slivers along the side where I could stand, where I could activate my hammer. Otherwise, I couldn't hit that. That was really dumb. Okay, what you got, Captain? What are you gonna do to me? Full story, bro. Right. Excuse me? Okay, did I have a floppy fish? Did it go rotten? Or did I use it? I think I died in the back rooms, didn't I? Or did I can't remember. What am I even talking about anymore? Ah, heck, my Dran's feather broke. Okay. Shove some water in my face, get another Dran's feather. I think I might just leave this place as soon as I get the hook. Because I don't want to stay here for too long. Like, the massive reduction to my first meter is getting slightly frustrating to deal with. And yeah, D&D needs its own anime. In fact, it had its own anime. It technically is third party, but I can't remember the name of it, but there was a... what was it? There was a roguelike that was recently made that was based on the anime, and it also had a manga and stuff. Wow, I can't remember. But yeah, there was a comic book based on a D&D game, which got a manga, which got a second manga, which got an anime, which got a video game, if I'm remembering that correctly. I can't remember what it was called. Jade played it recently, and also watched the anime recently on their channel, and it looked really good. Like, it was a really interesting roguelike to watch. Lotus War, yes! That one. Legit. It's pretty decent. I really enjoyed watching that. I haven't seen the anime yet. It's on my to-watch list, but yeah. Nope. Okay, I need to come down here and kill these because I don't know where the hook is. Oh, there's a magic circle up there. I want the magic circle. I was gonna just, like, leave after I got the hook, but I might go get the magic circle. Okay, we got the key for the door up there. And... Alright. Let's try and just get through this quickly before we die of thirst. We're losing health very slowly, so this should be relatively easy. Right, I need to switch Zio for the rest of this. Because I need to jump across that gap. Also, like, legit, how unlucky could I have got with this map? Like, having both of these tiles next to each other here is the worst. Like, sometimes this game be very derpy. Alright, recover my first meter up here. And we can progress. Also, yeah, speaking of, like, pretty decent animes, current Digimon animes, like, it was really good at first, but it started going downhill. Like, I was really enjoying it at one point, and it's just kind of lost it. I don't know, like, it was starting off really good, and then slightly went downhill as it got near to the fight with, the final boss character we were fighting against. And then they had a bunch of filler afterwards, so you stopped watching Digimon. Yeah, like, which Digimon did you watch? Because, like, I've only started with, like, my entry into the anime technically was one of the movies ages ago, but, like, I started watching the 2020 reboot, which is the first anime I'm watching all the way through. Oh, the original. Okay, so the 2020 reboot, compared to the original, from my understanding, like, from a friend of mine who's actually seen both of them, and also from people online, has much better storytelling, much better pacing. Issue is it just slowly goes downhill near the end. It is good, I do like it, it's just, yeah, it starts going downhill near the end. It's not massively downhill, but, like, it's enough where it's just like, oh, this isn't as fun to watch as it used to be. It's still fun, it's just not as fun. 3 captains? Too many captains. Which one of these are captain of a ship? That's like too many captains here. Which one has better pacing? The 2020 reboot, which is all on Crunchyroll at the moment. It's about to get its last episode in like a couple weeks. There's 66 episodes. I think we're on like episode 65. The way they're functioning on that at the moment is you can't watch the most recent episode of the anime unless you have premium. But a week later it goes free. So yeah, and then immediately after that, they're doing a reboot of the second anime, which has some controversy at the moment because it mentions a character. I can't remember what they're called, but they have an attack called cancel culture. I wish I was making that up, but like the script got leaked, and there's a character in it with an attack called cancel culture. It's one of the was it X Reapers, whatever it's called, or B Reapers or something. But yeah, I'm interested to see it because like second anime apparently was the better than the first one from what I've heard, but there might be a bit of spicy controversy coming out of that at some point soon. Right, oh heck, it's 7:30. I should probably take a break and go and get some food. I didn't realize what time it was. I was having so much fun talking to you guys. I was like, why am I getting slightly tired? Oh yeah, I haven't eaten in like ages. So yeah, I'm going to go and grab some food. I will go up on an AFK screen, and we'll be back in about 10 minutes. 10 to 15 minutes, give or take a little bit. I've only been running forwards until 9 o'clock, so yeah. Hope to see you soon. Stick around, I guess. But yeah, be right back. I'm back. What is that text on my face? Oh, it's gone. Okay, there was text on my face for some reason, but it seems fine now. Yeah, out of curiosity, which song was above? Because, like, I don't know what was playing. I've got, like, a random playlist just going forwards. Hello. Why can't I move? My controller's turned off. That's why I can't move. Is it on yet? Come on. Do the thing. I need to play games. Let me go with things. My controller's taking ages to turn on. There we go. Okay. Oh yeah. What was it? Mario Athletic theme. How was it? Europe version or whatever it's called by Silver Gunner. It's amazing. I hope it doesn't copyright strike me. Like, I'm taking a massive risk by having it on there, but like, it should be fine because it's a parody, right? Like, I think I'm protected by like, the parody, whatever they're called. Okay. Right, this goes here. This can go somewhere. Does anyone need this thing? Where does this thing go? I think this might go on the cathedral. No, not the cathedral. Second floor. Makes the house more spacious. Huh. Oh, we got the jar. This urn. This urn goes on this door. And this lamp goes here. So we just need that. Okay, so... do we have any other thing that can fit into these slots yet? Oh, look, Bunny! Hello! Hoi! Excuse me? Okay, Hoi! Welcome back! Yeah, we're gonna go to the Binding House and look at the event. Where did I put the Dividing House? I put it down, right? Ah, here it is. Yes, there's now like a massive snake just coiling around it, which is kind of cool. I don't know, I like the snake. Yeah, let's go get our fortune told. Oh, there's a box. I want the box. I want the contents of that box, give it to me. Oh, it's you. Look at this. My dividing house has been completely restored. And I owe it all to you, young man. I'll tell you your fortune for free of charge. Come visit me anytime. Okay, give me this box. Right. Let's get our fortune told. Oh, you're back. And what part of your fortune do you want me to tell? Where is the moon orb? Well, let us begin. Are you ready? And I will not read this out. That's a thing. Oh, of course Lulu has it. Excuse me? Okay, so Lulu had it and she carried it off somewhere. Where did she have it? Where did she carry it to? There, that's it. Tone tries to get his breath back. I would ask where the Dark Genie is, but hey, Brand, don't worry about it. It's fine. Tone saw things he shouldn't have seen. What? A moon orb? What's that? I've never heard of it. Aha, that's a pretty sphere mixed up in all that fruit. Let's see now. I wonder what I did with it. I think I gave it away to someone who asked for it at the market? I don't remember who I gave it to, sorry. I've been very forgetful of it lately. Sorry about that. Well, that's helpful. Our only lead can't remember where she sent it. Yay! Okay. don't think I've got anything else to do here at the moment, so I guess we just go back to the dungeon. Tone has been places. Fortunately, we don't have to do that again. Like, we can do it to ask where the Dark Genie is, but there's no need to do that yet. We don't need to go fight the Dark Genie yet. We can't fight the Dark Genie yet. And I don't want to see that animation again. Okay. Yep, layer 17. Like, I forget how long this dungeon is. Oh! Why is it blue inside of it? That's cool. Oops, they blocked it. These enemies are weird but really cool. Like, I don't know, I like the masked enemies. Okay, so we have Magic Power +1 is a really useful item. And what is this thing? Sign. Sign is also very handy, like most buildings need signs. We have Back Room. Oh, you're a mimic. Yeah, called it. Huh. That charge attack does more damage to our weapon, but doesn't do much more damage than like the overhead attack that we do on our combo? Interesting. Right, so... we have some ice. Ice is really useful. And... what is in here? Ooh, magical crystal. Okay, so we can see everything on the map. Oh, I just noticed that we've got a back room and a pond on the same floor. That's actually kind of rare. You don't see this very often. Usually we spawn in separate areas because they can't be placed next to each other, so the game doesn't try. But sometimes it does just because. Like at the time earlier, where we got like the button door right next to the area we could jump over, and it almost soft-locked us. Speaking of which, I should have saved, like, I haven't saved in a while. And I probably should. Right, I could deal with the mask, but I want to deal with this thing first. This thing is much more dangerous. There we go. Boop, 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 and a boop. Okay. What's in this sphere? You saved, like, yesterday? I mean, yeah. I think in game time I might have saved yesterday because I didn't pause the game. Oh, Medusa. Hello, Medusa. Oh. Oh, jeez, they do so much damage. Heck. You stop that. You too, get out of here. Holy heck. My health. My health and my weapon. Shove some cheese in your face, you'll be fine. Gets stabbed by a heckin' polearm. Shoves cheese in face. Nah, I'm good. Oh, what's here? What are you? You are a... what is this? Tower second floor. Or third floor, sorry. Yeah, so we need the tower second floor, but we don't have that yet, I don't think. Because we need the second floor, and then we can shut the third floor on. Because it has a really weird mechanic that we don't see on other buildings, where... let me scroll for the menu. There we go. So basically the second floor is the only one we can shove anything onto at the moment. Because the third floor is blocked. But there's an arrow saying that if we put in the second floor, we'll unlock the third floor. Which is weird, because most buildings that have locked slots, you have to unlock them by talking to someone to find out what goes there. This floor, that one building just does it differently. Reminds me of Resident Evil, you just pour alcohol in your arm and it heals wounds. And yeah, one other game did that. Was it Far Cry? Where you just like shove a knife into yourself and pull out a bullet and you're like, yeah, I'm fine. That's fine, like I'm healed up, it's fine. Or there's like other game I played like a while ago where you just shove more bandages onto your arm. Just shove more bandages on. It doesn't matter where you got stabbed. You just shove on more bandages and it will just heal you, that's fine. It's just really stupid. I love the explanation though of like, You know how modern first-person shooter games got rid of health bars? I just had it that you heal when you're outside of combat, and you don't know how much health you've got, you just get like a more red screen with like heartbeats and stuff. When you stand behind cover, you start chewing 5 gum. And that's how you heal. You chew 5 gum. This is what it feels like to chew 5 gum. Stops dying. Oh, there's a Medu in this level. We got a Medu on top of a mask and another mask. Done. Okay, let's not get frozen. Or stabbed. Stabbed and frozen are 2 of the things I don't want to happen right now. Stop that. Get out of here. Holy heck. They do so much damage. Okay. Weapon HP increased. Yes, please. And we can upgrade this. It doesn't have anything in it, so we should probably put something in it. It's actually probably a waste because this gives a lot of other things, but it also gives you a lot of attack, and I should probably save it for another weapon. Didn't I have a... I had a turquoise. What did I do? Oh, I put another weapon, right. I remember now. Okay, so what can I do to this thing? Like, what do I upgrade it with now? Mage Slayer? I guess I got more Fish Slayer. Fish Slayer works. I'm not getting any Undead Slayer or Metal Breaker. Oh, did I read what you typed earlier? Which thing? Oh, somehow I completely omitted that message from my site. I didn't see it. Always remember, get you as a significant other who reads your fortune like that old woman. Yeah. I'm pretty sure you would have your neck broken if that happened in real life. Among other things. What else do we put in this? Extra holy? Yeah, we'll shove extra holy in it, and then we'll just upgrade it. I didn't want to repair it, that was a waste, for sure. I missed. Okay. So... what do we put in it now? We're really running out of like things to upgrade on this thing, and we're running out of stuff that we could put into it. I guess I'm going to shove more of these in. It's a hell of a story. Died the right way, per se. God damn it. That... I don't think that would be a fun way to go. Just saying. It doesn't sound as much as you might think that's a good way to go out, it doesn't sound like a good way to go out. I'm sure there's like better ways to go. Right, don't want to go that way, I want to go this way. So we need to go... here. Oh, hang on. We're at the end of the dungeon. We can't progress. So in order to progress further, we need a key for this music box. We don't have a key. So what I'm going to do is dunk my face into that water up there to get back my first meter, and we're going to leave and go talk to some people in the main area, because yeah, we can't progress at this point. We need to go find a specific item to progress, and I can't remember who has the music box key. But yeah, the next level's the boss. We're about to go see the boss. So we need the music box key and we need foundation. And I can't remember where we get them from, but I'm gonna try. I think it just comes from like an event that you have to finish. And we basically got all the items to finish off all of these, so it shouldn't be too difficult. Boop, and a boop. Why does that person look so smug? Phil. He's apparently handsome. I'll be the judge of that. Where's the cathedral? How handsome are you? Get over here. Hopefully he's inside the building. Oh, there's a box. Give me the box. Holy gem. Nice, okay. Another box. Holy. I mean, it makes sense. We are inside of a cathedral. Oh, a pocket. Pocket, 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 pocket. I want this on my person. I want the bigger pocket. Yes, please. I can now hold 90 items. I can do all of the hoarding. Ah, and there's Phil. Or whatever his name was. Was it Phil? Seems that you have an important mission, I can tell. My name is Phil. Okay, I did remember correctly. I am a servant of God and the keeper of Cathedral. If there is anything I can do to be, please don't hesitate to ask. I need to know what you need on your place, because apparently I'm too stupid to know that the holy symbol goes on the front of your building. And I need to ask you where it goes first. Right. Figure assembly. This goes here. I mean, I think... Does the cathedral give us the foundation? It might do, I can't remember. Or another gourd. Okay. So what do we get from here? Like, it's either the music box key you get from here, or it's the foundation. I can't remember which one it is. I think you get the foundation from a shop. Oh, you are Tone. I have been waiting for you. Thanks to you, this legendary cathedral is back to the way it was, back in the days of old. Thank you so very much. This is a little something to show my appreciation. If I can be of any help, don't hesitate to ask. Okay, we got some holy. That's nice. Okay. By the way, Tone, have you heard the story of the curse on this cathedral? For 100 years, we didn't have any weddings in this cathedral. In Queens, nobody wants to have a wedding here. It is because any couples who had their wedding here always end up separating. That is the curse cast over this cathedral. This is a story my grandfather told me. 100 years ago, this town was a kingdom ruled by a queen called Lasaya. Lasaya was only 18 when she ascended to the throne. The people all trusted her and revered her as a great ruler. This is to say nothing of her beauty, which words could not be describe. The radiance of her smile made all around her happy. Then one day she fell in love with a young man in town. The queen and the commoner, it was only after the town was asleep in the night that they could meet. The two hid their love from the world for a long time. Finally they decided to have a wedding ceremony. Yes, in this very church, deep in the night when all were asleep. But in the night the groom did not appear, as was promised. Dressed in white, she continued to wait, believing he had come. Night after night she continued to wait, but her love never came. The loss of her one love was too much for her, and one night she threw herself into the ocean. That's when the curse began. Since then, all couples that married at this church eventually end up leaving one another. What do you think? Isn't it sad? Nobody ever even visits this cathedral. But I will keep protecting the cathedral. Someday, this curse will be lifted, and many loving couples will swear their eternal love here. Until that day. Now, Mr. Tone, please excuse me today. Yeah, that's rough, buddy. I mean, we could try and help him, but, unless we break the curse, and I don't know how to do that. That is depressing. Why would you tell me that story? If you're interested in Queens, why don't you visit the Divining House? No! No! No, we're not going back to the Divining House, no! Keep your Divining House to yourself. Holy heck. Oh yeah, I should save my game, I haven't saved. I was like, yeah, I haven't saved in ages, I should save my game, but proceed to not save. Okay, we've saved. Right, where to next? We should probably finish building some more buildings. I have your sign, and probably your second floor. And we have a cart, which goes to Susie's store. Yeah, that roof literally can't go anywhere but there. So let's go to Susie's store and say hi to her after her place is finished. You're not Susie. This is Susie. Let me steal the stuff in your boxes. Gourd. And what is that? Give me it. I want it. Tasty water, okay. Again, we're just stealing water from the water shop. And I did just save. Don't worry about that. Welcome. How can I help you today? Today is my grand reopening. I have a wide variety of water. Welcome to the store. What do you mean a wide variety of water? How can you have a variety of water? Oh, you seem to be travelling a lot. I'm sure you need lots of water. You'll always find something refreshing at Susie's. I was just wondering, can I ask you something? The name Susie isn't quite right, is it? I've been thinking about it for a while. Accidentally agrees with her. I thought you'd say that. No, I think I just disagreed with her. What kind of names are good? Oh, okay, yeah, so I could, like, change the name of her shop. Fighting Watery, Magical Watery, the Freshen Up Watery. Let's go with Magical Watery. Magical Watery sounds good. Magical Watery. Sounds neat. I'll go with that. I'm glad she likes it. Thank you very much. Oh, item. Gib. What is thing? Give me shiny. Oh, it's water. I mean, what did I expect? You could have salt water, flavored water, old water, premium water, tasty water, regular water. Please come visit my magical water again. Yeah, we might visit here occasionally because I think this person does discount water, if I remember correctly. Oh my god, she sells all of these. I underestimated you, Susie. You have a really cool shop. You sell stamina potions? Oh, okay. Yeah, discount water. Uh, expensive cheese. That's twice as expensive as you can buy it from other shops. And all of these are on cost. Like, that's actually really good. Oh, you have to go? I hope you enjoy the rest of your day. Bye. Did I put down all of these buildings? No, I did not. Oh, yes, I did. No. I mean, I don't have any more to place down. I have placed them all down. Excuse me. Alright. Basker store. So Basker is inside of it, I'm hoping. Almost done with shipwreck. Yeah, like, legit. We're on the last level. We need to get the key for the music box and the foundation. And then we're finished. So what do you need for your place? You need the second floor. Gee, who would have guessed that? One item I have left in my inventory to use, and it's the one you need? Wow! Okay, so let's go... So... Here. Wait, do you get the foundation before or after the boss? I can't remember, because I know I've gotten the foundation before, but I think I got it before the boss, but I didn't know what to do with it. Because I think you give the foundation to the boss, don't you? To, like, help her or something like that. I can't remember. By the way, Tone, I hear you've been traveling a lot. Do you have any plants from which I can make herbal medicine? Yes, yes I do. I have a herb. Hold your horses right there. I'll be back. I just need to go to Matataki. I need to go and talk to a big white man who's sitting on my leaf. Don't take me out of context. Matataki. Okay, so yeah, I have a herbal leaf that I can get from this guy, and we can give it to this person. Right. Here. Right. Yeah. Here's his house. So yeah, I need to go to here, and I'm also going to drop off some stuff, so I don't need these. I don't think poison affects her, so I won't be taking any of those. Gooey definitely does affect her, so yeah, I'll need some of these. This ice doesn't affect her. I know that ice doesn't affect this boss. Fire's really good though. Bombs. Won't need these for this fight. Don't need these. Actually, antifreeze. Antifreeze is really useful. I'll take those with me. If you haven't guessed already, this boss is an ice boss. You attempted to draw me in MS Paint? That's adorable. Like, I don't know, there's always something really endearing about using MS Paint over, like, other art software. I don't know, that's really cute. I can't wait to see it. Be sure to post it to the Discord. Don't need this banana. I have standing powder. I might buy some more standing powder. I won't need these. I should buy some more repair powder and also some revive powder. Focus Chicken. I'm massively over-preparing for this boss. I'm well aware I probably am, but like... I had lots of trouble with this boss when I did her the first time, and also it was the only time I fought her, so... Excuse me if I'm a little bit, like, over-cautious about going into this fight. Okay. So let's go to the owl shop, because I want to buy some more stuff from here. Oh, excuse me. Right, why was I here? Oh yeah, I need these. Sure. I think that might be enough. How much cheese do we have? That's enough cheese. Yeah, that feels like we're stocked up enough for this fight now. That's weird. My chat overlay on my OBS is like bugged out. I can't see the chat button anymore, so if I wanted to send a message and didn't want to press enter, I wouldn't be able to click on the chat button. I also can't access the emoji menu. Okay, I'm in the wrong menu. I need to go back to Queens. Okay. I think there's also an event if I go to the tower, so I should probably go check out that. Like, there might be some items or something in front of it. Oh, there's an oof. Oh, we got some ice. Okay. More ice is in fact nice. Ah, heck, it is nighttime. Funny enough, it is in fact almost nighttime here as well. The sky's like going very dark blue. It's unfortunately approaching that time of the year where it starts getting dark a lot earlier. Okay. So I need to go to Basker's shop before I forget and start doing other stuff instead. What is in Basker's shop? Basker's shop has... what are you going to give me for this? Oh, Basker's shop is a storage. I could have just got the herb from here. Gosh hecking darn it. Okay, here is your leaf. No, I missed. Here is your leaf. Oh boy, this is the ointment leaf. Oh, this is amazing. It's the first time I've ever seen a real thing. With this leaf, you can make a cure-all medicine good for any illness. Do you want to trade this with me? Thanks. I'll give you something great in return. Just a minute. Better be something good. That leaf is really rare and valuable. Well, they're rare over here. They're not rare where they come from. I can't remember where they come from. Please, take this. Ah, there we go. There's the foundation. This is a new product, just released in Rondo City. A magical powder makes warm and beautiful when you put it on. Give it to your girlfriend. She'll love it. Wait, hold on. If I actually go to, like, Tone's girlfriend and, like, talk to her with this thing in my inventory, will she say anything? Like, I want to go try that. I want to go back to Norrin and talk to her. Okay. So if I remember correctly, is this part of the trading sequence? I don't know. Honestly, I've only gotten past the boss here once, and then I stopped playing, like, shortly after. Like, I got as far as getting the guy with the spear, and that was as far as I got in the game. This is the wrong house, isn't it? Hold up, I need to use the map because I can't remember which house is her house. No, it was the right house. Yeah, this is Paige's house. Where is Paige? Is that Paige? Where is Paige? Is she over here? That's not Paige. That's Alnet. Oh, there's an item box here that I missed. It starts with candy. Does it? Oh, oh yeah, because you give the candy to the girl who was refusing to come down from the thing, which you get from like the fat white monster who sits on your stuff for you. And then you get the ointment leaf from them, and then you give it to them. Okay, yeah, so I probably don't need it for here, right? I don't know. Uh, let's go back to Queens and see if I can figure out where we get this music box key from. Because I know we need the music box key to progress, but I don't know where we get it from. I'm getting sleepy. Um, it's not the Leaning Tower. Uh, we don't have any events left to do. Like, where is it? Um, I might just go quickly ask Google, like, where do I get the music key? Or music box key? Music box key. Where is it? Where do I find this? Found in Rando's shop after the last fortune teller incident. I love how they call it a fortune teller incident. Okay, so we need to watch that animation again. I mean, Rando did tell us, or no, it wasn't Rando, it was the cathedral person did tell us to go talk to this lady again. Yes, can you tell me my fortune again? Where is the man whom the queen loved? Why is this an animation? Terrible. A shuffling noise, just like, no. Yep, I've seen this before. So, the music key is on his desk. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, now we've recovered our breath. Let's go to the shop and go acquire it. Yeah, because Rando is the guy who owns a shop outside. Over here. Okay. Oh geez, I am yawning so much. I mean, it's like 8:30. Like, I'll probably go for like another half an hour. Like, I want to try and fight the Ice Queen. Oh. My eyes. Ow. What are you going to do? Gonna put this paper in his music box, then lock it? This box is our promise to each other. You keep the music box, and I keep the key. It takes both of us to open this music box, and without us both, we can't read the message inside. What did you write? Ah, that's the secret. And when we finally join this one forever, that's when we'll open this box once again. We acquired the key. I love how it's just a generic music box key, and basically anyone that we put in there would work. Also, why is Rando not in his shop? Oh wait, no, I remember, that's spoilers. Okay. So I'm going to save my game, because I don't want to lose half my money if I fail to this fight. This fight is very difficult. Yep, that's right, the submarine. Let's go get tortured by an ice lady. Oh, and I should fix my posture. I am currently postured like a shrimp, and it is hurting my back. There we go. Okay. Animation's kind of cool. Like, I like how 3D they make it look, even though that's a 2D image behind, like, a shader. Like, the submarine's 3D in that scene, but the shipwreck in the background isn't 3D. Also, I like that the sub's modeled after a turtle. It's cool. Okay. Let's do this. Right. So... Shipwreck, and we're going to floor 17. I might just rush straight to the music box, because we don't need to deal with any of the enemies here. We can just run through it. Is it there? No, that'd be too convenient. It's probably down here, isn't it? Oh, magic circle, I want to touch it. Oh. I shouldn't have touched it. Are you actually a box? Heck. Okay. Nope, you're a mimic. Of course you're a mimic. Why wouldn't you be a mimic? Okay. So far, rushing through the dungeon is not going to plan. Oh wait, there's a doorway through here. Is it over here? Might be over here. More revival powder. Yes, please. Thank you. What are you? I was going to say a potato, but no, it's bread. Like, I've seen that model so many times, and I know it's bread, but like, I was like, no, this is a potato. Oh, that was close. Okay, yeah, ignoring that last room, we're just going to go straight to the music box. Where is it? There it is. Okay. Excuse me. Saya, I wonder how many years later that you'll be reading this. The opening of this music box signifies us overcoming our different status in society and joining as one. But I know that we would never be blessed by it all to be together. But still, the two of us from the future have decided the place will probably be a church at night, just for two of us. There will never be anyone blessing your future with a man with such low status. It is I, from the past. I send these heartfelt words to you. Congratulations, Your Majesty. And we're suddenly in the cathedral. You know stuff's going down when you start going into a cathedral. I've been waiting for you a long time. Here, at the bottom of the ocean. And we get this boss music. This boss music is great, I love it. Okay. So, if I remember correctly, I need to break that shield by shooting her with fire? Ice Queen Lasaya. Right, how do I do this? Right, so weapon, I need to change my element to fire. My element's already fire. Okay. Heck, I got frozen. I have an anti-freeze amulet. How am I frozen? Excuse me. Okay. I thought I was well prepared for this. I was not prepared at all. What do you mean, no effect? I'm shooting you with fire. Help? Okay. Right, how do I do this? Is she weak to this? Okay, I can shoot her with a slingshot. No! I was holding block. Oh, heck. This is gonna go badly. This is gonna go so badly. She is so difficult. Okay, so that does no effect anymore. Can I block? I can't block that. It's unblockable. Amazing. Can't eat anything. Wait, am I seriously restricted from like eating stamina potions whilst frozen? That's up. You know what? If we can't use this anti-freeze amulet, we're gonna bomb her. We have a bunch of bombs for a reason. Why am I not using them? Okay. I tried to use the Dran's Feather by pressing square and it didn't work. Okay. I'm dead. Unless I, like, eat some premium chicken. Okay. I can do this. I got this. Oh jeez, I do not got this. I do not got this at all. I had to press so many buttons really quickly. Okay. Stand behind here and get toned back up. Robbing Cherry could be useful. I could like freeze her and then just spam like throwables onto her. Yeah, eat some cheese. Right, how do I approach her? Like, how do I deal with that ice damage? Like, how do you get around that? She has estimated 400 HP. Oh no! No effect. Okay, so I still need to melee her as Tone. Good to know. And she's just gonna keep throwing those, and I can't, like, get her to stop by getting closer? What the heck is wrong with you, lady? No effect. Excuse me. I missed with the throbbing cherry. Stamina buff. Jeez. Another throbbing cherry. And... is it? Oh? Wait, what? What just happened there? That was weird. What do you mean, no effect? Okay, she's not affected by those. Bombs do damage. Okay. It's best to use the fire gem if you... I have one fire gem. Like, I was stocking up on so many throwable items in this fight in particular. I just missed with both of those. Amazing. Oh, heck. I am bad at this game. I had a save set before this. If I mess up and don't do it, I can go back to that save. Okay, bombs hurt you if you're close enough. Good to know. Let's just keep going. Wait, I just realised. I can do that. I forgot that was a function. You can just, like, store multiple of the same thing on the same slot. There we go. We dealt a heck ton of damage there. And we also took some damage, but I have lots of cheese. I was well prepared for this with so much cheese. Still no effect. Is she affected by this? Okay, no, she's not. Goro? Can Goro be damaged? No. What about you? There we go. That was some damage. And then this shield me that she weak to Zyode. Okay, I think I got this now. Oh no! Leave Zyode alone. Right, she's about to drop something on my head, so I'm gonna back away. How did that still hit me? Excuse me, lady. Ah, okay. This is fine. I have more throwables. I could, like, start equipping these and start throwing these as well. Okay, I got one more throwable. Because the throbbing cherries do not affect there, unfortunately. And I missed with it. Of course I missed. What do you mean no effect? This affected you last time. Ah. Oh, she's dead. Okay. Okay, that... Oh. Ah. My bitterness lives on. First try. I've always wanted. I wish I was able to return to that day. I love this version of the song. This so many goosebumps. Really good. Sorry, I think I'm a bit late. I immediately realized it after you were gone. Eternal life. It was meaningless for me. I was waiting all along. I was certain. I thought surely you would come. But you did not come. As time passed, my heart became cold. I have been kept alive for 100 years by that sphere now, but living without you was like a world with time stopped. I felt as if I was left all alone in a desert. She had the gem of eternal life that gets rid of your one true love. Okay. I was never bitter towards you. I just wanted to see you. Just one more time. Happy ending. Saya, I know you won't forgive me now, but please, believe me when I say I've always... Say no more. I know. It's all right. You're here now, aren't you? Saya. I'm sorry, Tone. Here, this is for you. Yes, we got the moon orb. You were looking for it. A fruit vendor found it and gave it to me. I never needed it, but I kept it quiet to lead you here. I suppose I ended up using you. I'm sorry. I needed you to win back Saya's heart. It was time for goodbyes. It's time for goodbyes. Thank you, Tone. So they're both just gonna die at the bottom of this ship, I guess. Ready, Saya? This will end it all. The end of a long, empty time. Well, Joker's never getting that stone. That's the stone he really wanted because, like, he wants eternal life. Let's go back together. Back to that day. That'd be a really cool idea for like an eternal life item. Like, yeah, it keeps you alive forever, but it basically just freezes your life and you can never progress. And then you, when you eventually get bored of that, you smash it and it just sends you back to the time of once you had it. Okay. So is this shop's going to like always be empty now? Oh, there's a box here. Fluffy donut. That's what I was looking for. There's usually a fluffy donut that spawns there. Fluffy donuts are good. Yes. More defense. Ah. So yeah, that went way better than I thought it was going to. Like, that boss, I've struggled so much with it. It took me a month to get past that boss, and I just did it first try. It was hard. Like, that was not easy. I don't know how I did it, but like, I guess the genie lady does like massive damage if you get right up in her face and just trap her in a wall. So yeah, that shop's I guess just gonna be empty forever now because the guy who owned it's now dead. Which is unfortunate. He seemed like a nice guy, but he has been alive for a very long time. Okay. So yeah, I guess let's get to building the perfect queens. Because we still can build this place and like make it nicer. Uh, Here we go. Okay, I'm gonna use a guide online because unfortunately I don't have time to like just go around and talk to everyone and figure out the puzzle of like where everyone's house is like perfect to go. As much as I'd like to, it's just like it takes a long time. And people have already worked it out for me, so why reinvent the wheel? Alright, so this place, we need... Let's lay down some roads so we can work out where stuff goes first. So we have this corner over here. Shall we go 1, 2, 3, up and along here? Missing out this last one. I didn't mean to put that there. So this road needs to go here. And then 2, 3. So we've got these 3 squares here, and then 1, 2. Hold on a second, I just realised. I'm looking at the map sideways. It would really help if I was looking at the map the right way around. You know what? Let's start off instead with one of the buildings, because then we've got something large to like work off of. So where's Ruti's store? Ruti's store goes in... So if the river's here, it goes here. Like that. Okay. And then we have... What's the red place? Joker's store. Joker's store goes over here, apparently. So let's have it facing this way, and I want it there. Oh, there's a box there. Gimme. I want box for shiny. Another fluffy donut. Yes. Get all of the defense. And let's start laying down the roads now I have that to go off of. Ah, heck, I placed that one too far to that side. It's fine. Okay. Yeah, so we go 1, 2, 3, and then all the way down here, and then up 1, 2, and then 1, 2, 3. It just keeps throwing me because the map has the map orientated like this way round. Whereas I was thinking of it being like this way around and trying to work off it that way. Okay, so let's move Joker's store because it needs to go like one further this way. Wait. Oh, okay, so it takes up one more space than it looks like it takes up. I did put it in the right place. Well, I did, but like I was like, nah, there's no way like I did that. Alright, so in this corner we have tree, and 3. And this grey place is the cathedral. That's not the cathedral. Where's the cathedral? Cathedral can go here. And then that big black area in the background is the Leaning Tower. Okay, so Leaning Tower just goes back here. Nice. Okay. Next up, we have the King's Hideout. King's Hideout goes in this corner here. Facing this way. And then we have the Sheriff's Office directly next door. Facing this way. And then Lana's house. Where is Lana's house? Oh, Lana's store, sorry. Lana's store goes here. I think is it that way round? Which way is forwards on this place? Because it's sometimes difficult to tell. Yeah, it's sideways. I'll turn it around actually. You can go that way round. Okay, let's put down some roads so we can make sure we got the layout correct. Yeah, that's right. So 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, 2. And then we have a tree here, 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 and here. And we also have a tree here, which I'm just going to put down because might as well, it's right there. Could actually put down this tree too. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, that's all of the trees. Right, roads. So if we go right from this road, and then up one, and also down here, we can go like this, and finish off these roads. There we go. That's really satisfying. It uses up all the roads, because the Matataki village, you don't end up using up all the rivers, and it's really frustrating. Because there's not enough room to put down all of the rivers. Right, so the fountain goes here. I feel like it should be like facing towards the entrance, like that. Maybe? Like as you walk in, you just have like fish facing you. But then again, it might look better there. Then you can like see it from like over here. Maybe. Okay. Basket store. Basket store is here. This goes here facing this way. And then we have the divining house. This goes here. And Jack's store is up here. This goes here. Wait. Like that. Yes, okay. Because the front of the store is here, which is really weird. And then this dark purple place is Susie's store, which is now the Miracle Washery. I love how it's actually changed its name there. Oh, and we get a cutscene. Okay, yep, I did it. Perfect. Okay. It's pretty. I wonder why it specifically showed up the sheriff's house. Like, should I go to the sheriff's house? Oh, we're in the sheriff's house. Okay. What happened to the text box? Hi, Toad, you've done it. The sheriff something. What was wrong with that text box? Did you see that? It was missing the top half of its texture. Ah, Tone, thanks for stopping by. Not only did you restore the town of Queens, but you also even made it better by accommodating people's requests. I don't know how to thank you. I should reward you with something. No need, you don't need to. Let's see. These days, it's gotten dangerous. I think you need a powerful weapon. Yes, please? Aha! It is. Here it is. Please accept this. That's a cool looking sword. The macho sword. Originally, it was meant for a birthday present for my nephew and Nora Bird. Yes, I thought I recognized you. Macho and Co-Macho. It's their uncle. But he sent it back saying a man should fight with his own hands and not with weapons. It's no good just sitting here. I'd rather have you use it. It's special, so take care of it. It's just modeled after Camacho. That's amazing. I love it. I'm glad you like my arms. Oops. Those stats are actually pretty decent. It's actually an okay sword. Like, it's nothing compared to this thing, but it's not a bad sword. Sword with muscle power. Arming it makes you exercise. Okay. I just realized, did you get like heck tons of ABS? No, you didn't. We didn't get any ABS for that fight. That's kind of disappointing. Well, I thought we'd got some ABS for that boss fight, but yeah, the Crystal Ring didn't get anything. Right. One other thing I want to ask Google is there anywhere where I can easily get hold of some Metal Breaker? Because I really want to upgrade that weapon and we just can't get any. Dark Cloud, Metal Breaker. So where can I find Metal Breakers? Fishing is your best bet. For diamonds, opals to boost anti-metal. Much more efficient than breakers. Okay. Or you killed golems. Fishing. Planet monsters in a shipwreck drop them. We can't buy them. Yeah, that. Okay. Oh, jeez. Yeah, you can only get them from fish points. Oof. And it's like 300 fish points, which isn't that much, but yeah, we're gonna have to do some fishing. That seems like a good way to end up a stream, actually. Do some nice relaxing fishing to wind down. Yeah, let's go do some like ocean fishing. There was a place near here where I could buy fishing bait, wasn't there? Was that Ruti store? Oh, I think that's Rando's store sells fishing bait, and Rando doesn't exist anymore. Um, you sell fishing bait? No, of course you don't. You're a fruit salesman. Uh, does a fish shop sell fish? You're water salesman. Wrong person. The fish salesman is in the first place, isn't he? Like the left-hand side place. Oh, there's a box up here. I'm gonna get that box first. What's in this box? Give me the box. I want the shiny. You can't keep your shiny from me. What is it? Mirror breaker. Also, I don't think I've been up here before. Can I go in this door? I can go in this door. What's in here? I haven't been in here before. Oh. This place is really nice. This is cute. Is there anything upstairs I can loot? Nah, there isn't anything. Fair enough. There was already something on his roof, and we got that. It's fine. It's not like I wanted to loot your house or anything, Barker. Is the store open? Okay, so we can buy fish bait here. Yeah, so... do we have any fish bait on us? Nope, we do not. There we go. No stuff. Unless... Right, where's Basker's store? We were just in Basker's store. Basker's store is here. So I need to, like, I'm just gonna quickly go check if I had any more fish bait, because I'm pretty sure I did, but I stored it. Where is it? Or did I sell it? I might have sold it. Yeah, I think I sold it. That's fine, I've got some more. I meant useless. They both work. Getting out Queens to go into that front area before you go into the dungeons is really awkward because you can't just like put yourself outside. Freaking autocorrect. Autocorrect does its best when it wants to. Okay. So yeah. I wonder why the lights are still on in that shop. Like, he left them on and no one's turned them off. Like, no one's realised that guy's dead. Just, like, gone into his shop to, like, turn off his lights for him. Right, how much fish points do I have? I have 100. I can buy a metal breaker for 50. However, I could also buy a diamond for 100, which gives more metal breaker. How much metal breaker does that give? Because if it gives a lot, I might not need to do that much fishing. Diamond. Oh, that gives a bit of everything. I think that's actually enough right there. But I'm going to get some more just in case, because I want to use my upgrade powder to do it. I've got some upgrade powder in the storage. I don't have a fishing rod. I left it in the storage. I'm stupid. I did a big hecking dumb. Also, I just realised, I think the fastest way to get back to that area to do fishing is to go to the dungeon and then back out. I think walking is actually slower than going through, like, 3 loading screens. Your shop's closed! No, let me in! I need it! Okay. That's how it's gonna be. And we're gonna go back to Matataki Village, because that guy's house is always open. This guy has the most useful storage, and that guy has the most useless storage. Okay, where are you? Hello, Couscous. I need to take stuff out from underneath you again. Hello. I need this, and... Where's my power-up powder? There it is. I'll also keep this in my inventory. Because I might need it at some point. Probably not this stream, because I'm not going to do any more dungeon running this stream, but like, yeah, I'll probably need it at some point. Okay, so if we go to the shipwreck, then we back out, we should be next to the fishing spot, which would be so much faster than just walking through Queens to get to there. I don't understand why it's so difficult to get to that fishing spot. Wait, can I seriously not back out? If I go to the Church of Memory, is it empty? Yes, okay. And then I can leave the dungeon without having to spend anything because there's no monsters here. There's so much effort just to get to this fishing spot. Okay, I want to do fishing. Right, I want to use some of this bait. It sucks that you can't see the fish. Oof! Or can you see the fish? Oh geez, I thought I saw something horrible under the water, but it was a reflection of the submarine. Like, legit, like, this area slightly triggers my thalassophobia, but it's probably fine? Is there any fish here at all? Like, legit, is there any fish? I can't see any. Is there anything in this fishing spot at all? And yeah, like, deep water is terrifying. Like, I like water, I really like swimming, it's really fun, but like, water is scary, especially when you can't see, like, what's underneath it. I don't think there's fish in this water. Oh, wait, I think I saw something. I think I saw a fish underneath this water, but I can't see it now. Like, I have fishing bait for ocean fish. There's a fishing spot near the ocean. Where are the fish? I was promised ocean fish. Where are the fish? Please? Is this just going to be the entire stream, like, from now on, just, like, waiting for a fish that will never come? That was weird. Okay. Like... Oh, you can't hear me. Heck, I am sorry, I accidentally muted. Oh, apparently one of the best fish in the game is a Nyla from Norone Pond. The dock has some of the worst fish in the game. You get them using Evies, which I think is what I'm fishing with, yeah. I accidentally muted myself and like, yeah. It's because my left, L3 on my controller is mute, and I sometimes accidentally press it. It was the easiest way to have like a quick mute for if I need it. Because unfortunately I have a chronic cough, and sometimes like I'm just like, I need to mute, I don't want to just like repeatedly cough at people. But yeah, I don't think there's fish here. I don't think we're gonna get any fish here at all. So let's just go to like Matataki Village. Again, Matataki Village solves all my issues. You can also buy fish bait from this place, so I might sell the fish bait I just got and like buy some new ones. because this fish bait I don't think is useful here. I'll try using it here, but I don't think it's useful for this place. So this pond is pretty good for fish. Yeah, here we go. There's lots of fish here. I didn't put any bait on my fishing rod. If you don't put bait on your rod, nothing's gonna bite. That's just a fact of life. Boop. Anyone want this? Any of you interested in this? Yeah, no, I didn't think so. Okay, this bait doesn't work on these fish. Let's go to the shop and buy some new bait. I think... Does this shop sell fish bait, or are we just screwed? Because I just bought a bunch of fish bait for a place that doesn't have fish. Yeah, this place sells fish bait. Okay, so Prickly is like one of the best fish baits in the game, according to this guide I just looked at. So let's sell these back to get half the money back we spent on them, and get some of this. I don't really need these anymore, so I can sell these and get like one more of them. Oh yeah, and he's frobbing cherries, like... Here we go. Okay, that should be fine. Let's go get some fish. No? Right, fish, and... I want the prickly bait. Also, like, that's literally the worst fishing spot in the game in Queens. Like, the dock has the worst fish in the game, has the worst bait in the game because it's only used in that one specific place for those fish. And it's also the most difficult to get to. Why does that fishing spot exist? It's awful. The Oasis is like some of the best fish in the game though, but we're not getting there quite yet. We'll get there next session. Also, next stream, I mean. Because, like, yeah, next stream we'll be going there. Come on, fish, do a bite. You got this. You can do the thing. Oh! Okay, we're down one bait already. That's fine. It felt like it bit, but then it didn't, and then I lost the bait. That was really unfortunate. You gonna bite? Also, like, I'm really tempted to do the glitch menu cheat, or like glitch to like cheat in some money, so I can get some more fish bait. Come on, bite the thing. You like this fish bait? This fish bait is good. Yes, 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 yes. Gobbler. That's a good gobbler. Okay, 18 points. That's a tiny amount. It is literally my choice. Like, it's my game. Like, my save file. I can do what I want with my save file. And, like, I don't know, I've always been under the impression, like, I don't know, I've learned from some friends after talking to about it. I felt bad about cheating in single-player games before, but, like, it's your own enjoyment that you're affecting by doing that, and it's not affecting anyone else. Cheating in multiplayer games is wrong. You should not do that, like, unless everyone is consenting to you doing that, which in most cases they are not. You shouldn't be doing that. But in a single player game, like, go ahead. If you think that's fun, like, do it. Okay, so this fish is refusing to bite. Oh, almost. Come on. Oh, yeah. No. I had like a split second to be able to get it, but then it just went away. Oh. Oh. Come on. Grab it. Grab it. One of you grab it. Why are you so bad at grabbing the bait? Do it. That's why mods are acceptable with single player and not multiplayer. They're acceptable in multiplayer when the game is like allowing it as like a part of the experience, and it's usually instance-based games where it's like a locally run server. For example, Minecraft. I didn't put bait on my rod. And like Risk of Rain and what other games have that? Binding of Isaac, although that's local multiplayer, so it's a different kettle of fish. What else? Like, there's a few games out there that have like mods on multiplayer. Team Fortress 2, like, on one hand, there's mods that allow you to cheat. That's wrong. You shouldn't be doing that. On the other hand, there's mods that change your UI to make it better for you. There's mods that can change up your game sounds if you like that. You can put skins on the characters, skins on your weapons, all sorts of stuff like that. There's lots of cool things you can do with it. Is that fish stuck? Great, the last fish in the pond is stuck in the water. It's like got itself glued to the wall and it can't move. Let's try throwing a fish bait here. There we go, we got it unstuck. It couldn't get to the bait because it was too close to the edge of the water. Oh, oh, oh. Is it gonna get it? Is it gonna do it? No. Come on. Yes! Okay, I got it. I got it, I got it, I got it. Oh, you're a turtlefish. 66 points, yes. Okay, we can afford another diamond. So I'm going to get one more diamond, and then I'm going to use my power-up powder to force my weapon to evolve. Or level up, I mean, if I will evolve it. I didn't want to go back to fishing. No, quit out. Wrong button. I want to exchange fish for... Wait. Why do we only have 66 fishing points? It wasn't saying we got 66 points. It was saying that's how many points we had. I understand now. Okay, we'll get a metal breaker. Right. Serpent sword. And I want to shove this metal breaker inside of it. Yep. And upgrade. Yes. Okay. And now I want to put in... Oh. Okay. I was trying to press a button to like quickly put things into slots, but it doesn't work like that apparently. Raise up some of these a little bit more. And build up into... Oh, we can build up into both. Nice! So Tuskegage or Evil Size. I'm going to Google these because I want to know which one looks cooler before I decide on which one I want. So Tsukigake, or Tsukikage, there we go. Or Evil Sise, or Evil Size, or whatever. Dark Cloud. Okay, so we have a katana, or a really weird demon sword that looks a lot like the serpent blade, but just different. So one has 2 slots, one has 3 slots. The 2-slot one has more weapon HP, and also requires less ABS to level up. But the katana sells for a lot more. You can also buy the... Oh, you could buy the Tsukikage with the fishing points as well. And it will turn into the Heaven's Cloud, which sounds like a cool sword. But the other one will turn into Drain Seeker. And then... Oh, that thing turns into a really... Dark Excalibur. That thing's cool. Okay. It finishes off on a really derpy one. But the other one can turn into the Dark Cloud, which I think is one of the best swords in the game. Which then turns into 7th Heaven. Oh, I just realised I was looking at Dark Cloud 2 swords. Excuse me a second. So this builds up into Drain Seeker, then that builds up into the Dark Cloud. Okay, so they both turn into the Dark Cloud. Okay. And then it goes into the 7th Heaven. Yeah, okay, so we go either way. They both turn to the same weapon in the end. It just depends on which one do we think is cooler at the moment. And I'm thinking of going with the Tsukigage because it's got... Actually, no, it's got 3 slots, and we don't have much to rank up yet. The other one has more weapon HP, so it'll be like more resistance to damage against itself. So I think this is the best option we have. We can't build up a weapon we're equipping. Oops, okay, I'll equip this Chris knife then. Build up to the Evil Size. It's got attachments. Okay, that answers that question. Because I was like, does it destroy attachments if you have them equipped, or does it like just drop them off or something? No, you just straight up can't upgrade if you have attachments on. Okay, build up into the evil size. Yes. Looks pretty cool. I like it. Okay, and its attack can go even higher. We can have even more attack on this thing now. And magic power. That's amazing. Okay, I'm really happy about how I did that. That's really cool. And you know what, before we head off, I don't think I'm going to cheat on this save just yet. I'm going to save my game and show off like the glitch that allows you to do this, because it's really cool. I don't know, I think you'll find it like interesting. So, I'll save my game before we do this, because this can break the save. It can give you items that are like glitched and can't be gotten rid of or anything. And like other like bad stuff like that. Okay, so the key to this entire glitch is the manual. The manual is the key to everything in the game. I don't need a fishing rod. I'll check in any more items. Oh, I can't check that in. Okay, I can check these in. I'm just going to empty my inventory a little bit to make this a little bit easier on myself. Ideally, you do want to empty your entire inventory and the storage when you do this, but it's fine. Okay, so we have the manual. So next up, we want to go over here, and we open up the manual. We go to was it Geo? No, wrong one. It's one of these. Which one was it? I think, was it walking and shopping and check-ins? Yes. Okay, so we look at this part of the manual. We back out without pressing anything else. So we'd like just back out of that without reading it. Go to here, and then scroll down the menu a little bit. What we can do here is if you press right and X at the same time, if I can get it to work. This is how it works, right? Huh. No, it's refusing to work. Maybe I'll scroll this menu down. There we go. This is a glitched item. We can't get rid of this, we're now stuck with that forever. But yeah, we got a item from that. That was unfortunate as a first item. We got another one. Wow. Okay, and there is like other stuff you can do with this, but I can't quite remember how to do it. But you can like go into like a really glitchy menu where like everything breaks. There we go. Hey, is this free? I just no, I somehow grabbed this thunder from there. We got another glitched item. Yeah, we're getting super unlucky with these. Another glitched item. Nice. Amazing. Yeah, you could just like grab like weird items out of this. Like sometimes you get like other things, but hold on. Let me look up the exact steps that works on this, because there's a way to get like the broken dagger and like other really cool stuff on this. So yeah, so we want to open up the manual, go to shopping and check-ins again to reset everything. I think actually you need to do it before that text comes up, like right on the first frame. And then we put the cursor on the 7th row of items, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then over the 5th slot of this shop. And now we have an invisible item. Place it in the last row of Gaffer's inventory. And then press right to go to your weapons. Press up and cycle left until... This isn't working. Okay. Sorry. Uh, huh. Like, I've done this before. You get like a weird black menu over here. Like, is my cursor on the screen? Yeah. So you get like a black menu here, and you can keep scrolling left here, and you get like really weird stuff. I'll see if I can like figure it out by next stream if I can't figure it out now though. Yeah. Make dungeons have 108 floors. What? Load your game, open the menu with triangle and close it, go to a store, put your cursor on the ninth row of your inventory, then press... Hold up. I want to try that. That sounds cool. Okay, so we need to reboot the game. Like, I'll do this and then I'll end stream because this sounds really cool. This will not affect your gallery of time with a demon shaft. Okay, that's fine. Oh wow, that glitch has some really weird effects. Okay, let's try this. See how this works. Right. Boot up the game. I'm going to load menu. There we go. Okay. Sure, so load your game, open a menu with triangle, close it, go to a store. Oh yeah, I should go over here first. Okay. Open, close, go to the store, go to the ninth row of your inventory, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And then press left, and press right and X to, as if using the broken dagger glitch. We got a broken dagger. Place the dagger in your first attachment slot. Okay. Also, this item here is... This is a Simp Sphere, but from like the beta of Dark Cloud. That weapon gives your weapon corrupted stats, and it's really cool. Also, what's happening to his menu there is really important for this glitch. It'll just bug out really weirdly and like have these glitchy effects. So then once we got this, press left and right and X again to go into the glitch menu. That didn't work. Excuse me. Wait. Place a broken dagger in your first attachment. Go to the bottom row of your attachment menu. Okay. And then press right and X. Okay, so we have an invisible item. So press L, up, right, and then X. Grab the broken dagger. Oh geez, now we bugged it out. We now have another invisible item somewhere in our inventory. Where is it? Where'd it go? Do we still have it? Yeah, we have it. Okay. Okay, so we have the broken dagger. That's like the main part of this. Why is this not working now? So do I need to like shove this down to here? Go to the bottom row of your attachment menu. Press left and right and X again. What about here? Nothing? Okay. Strange. Yeah, it's refusing to work anymore. Oh, we got another broken dagger. Okay, so we have this broken dagger. So yeah, we got the broken dagger. Now place it in the first slot of the no background row. How do we get to no background row? So L up, right, and then X. Huh. I mean, we could just... Oh, we can set these to 0. You know what? I'll just show off what these do because, like... I'll figure out how to do this next stream. Like, it's easy to do when you know how to do it, but I need to watch a video tutorial on it. Boom. Maxed out stats and a bunch of other things. So it now has Big Bucks, Quench, Poison, Stop, Heal, and ABS up. So it gets hectons of EXP, hectons of healing when you hit people with it. It freezes people when you hit people with it. It poisons them. It recovers your thirst when you hit people, and it gives you extra money. We can go further. Like sometimes these can give you like negative stats on things, and that gets really interesting. Let's try it on this for a second. Yeah, like what is that when we just go on there? We got something cool. Poor, so it gives you less money when you hit things. But yeah, I'm not going to save that save because I don't want those items in my inventory for this. Why isn't the game closing? Please close. I want to go to my outro. There we go. Hey, so I hope you enjoyed this. Next stream I'll try and figure out how to do that and we can like have a little run through that bug and stuff. Uh, yeah, tomorrow we're going to be playing some Phantom Brave, followed by some Digimon World DS. Sunday, as usual, we're playing Factorio with Liz. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I really enjoyed today. Like, being able to do that boss on my first try was like, that's so empowering. You have no idea. As I said, it took me a month to do that the first try. And I did it. It just happened. But yeah, so we have a Discord for anyone watching, which can be found at that link. I also have in the description of this video, if you're on YouTube or if you're on Twitch, in the about for this channel, there's a link to my Twitter and my Linktree and all that kind of stuff. My Linktree goes to my YouTube and Twitter and Ko-fi, Stream Elements, everything like that. There's a lot of things on there. Uh, So yeah, I think that's everything. Uh, I'm gonna go play some Pokemon Unite and wind down for a little bit. Good luck, have fun, and I hope to see you next time. Bye. Bye.